Yo. What is up, guys? That was so nice! Man, Caitlin, what a chud. He cured my depression for today. That was so good. Maybe we can do this a thing. I would love to do this a thing. Every Sunday or so. This was great, dude. Alrighty. So, I kind of feel like buying Devil May Cry 5. Should we play? Should we play Devil May Cry 5? I have to install it and stuff. It's gonna take a little. Let me see. So we could play Devil May Cry 5, Bayonetta. But else it's cheap right now. These are the only ones under $10. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling Devil May Cry 5. Is this the latest? Alright, let me buy. Devil May Cry 5 and the DLC. Let me see which Devil May Cry is the newest. Oh, Devil May Cry 5. Nice. So I'm on a website that I have never been before. I have to navigate myself first. Okay, I bought the game for $9.35. That's good. So, how is everybody? So it still takes some time. I probably got scammed. Jo, wie geht's, Pager? Alles fit bei dir? Mann, war das lustig, Alter. Hammer. Ich hoffe, wir machen das jede Woche. Das wäre voll geil. Dann werden wir richtig gut. Ja. Das ist meine alte Community, weißt du? Ich habe Jahre an Spielzeit, an reine Spielzeit, habe ich Jahre in diesem Game. Ich war ganz oben und habe alles weggeworfen. Aber jetzt selber spielen würde ich es nicht mehr, nur noch kommentieren. Voll geil. Richtig lustig, ey. Ich hoffe, bei dir ist alles fit. Ich hole mir gerade ein neues Game. Ich habe irgendwie Lust drauf. Und dann installieren wir und zocken Devil May Cry 5. So, ich habe den Key. Tada. 9,35 € hat es gekostet. Geht klar. Also ein Zehner für ein neues Game, für ein gutes Game, zahle ich gerne. Bam. Also ich muss die Woche nochmal Senua spielen, auf jeden Fall. Und dann kann ich mir bald noch eine SSD-Karte kaufen für mehr Speicher. Ist auch älter, glaube ich. Devil May Cry ist ultra altes Franchise. Und wir zocken jetzt Devil May Cry 5. Und das war, wann ist das rausgekommen? 2019. 2019 sind einige richtig gute Games rausgekommen. Das ist halt so Hack and Slay, ne? Also Ultra Action einfach. Guter Preis, jo. Ja, also bis 20 gehe ich so hoch. Mehr kann ich nicht ausgeben, weil wir zu viele Games zocken. Es sind zu viele einfach. So, während es lädt, gucken wir uns noch ein Video an. Was haben die Syrer wieder gemacht jetzt? Immer die gleichen, Alter.
Flug hochriskant und
Afghanen. Yo, Daniel, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Let me fix the volume here. Yo, I have a little bit of wine I found in my kitchen. Should I drink it? It's like so little. But wine can't get bad, right? If it's in the fridge? I totally forgot that I use it for cooking. Yo, Daniel, bro. I just bought Devil May Cry 5. It's downloading right now. I kind of felt like it. In meanwhile, we're gonna watch some German news. I hope you don't mind, bro. I'm gonna put on the subtitles. But some bullshit is going on again. Let me get the volume in and everything. Oh, and we updated the vlog, of course. Let me update Nightbot. There we go. Check out a new vlog. Aha, und was heißt gekippt und abgekippt? Kannst du mir das erklären? Gekippt? Habe ich noch nie gehört. Gekippt? Was könnte es bedeuten? Was heißt denn eigentlich kippen? Etwas kippen? Etwas kippen heißt doch so, wenn man das hier macht, oder? Jetzt ist er gerade, jetzt ist er gekippt. Oder? Ich kann kein Deutsch. Habe ich mich auch gefragt. Ach so, das ist nicht von dir? Ach so, ja. Ich muss mich noch gewöhnen, dass du einfach Sachen googelst und die reinmachst. Ich hol ein kleines Glas, okay? Oh oh, Unterhose. Oh shit. Ich dachte, das sieht man nicht. Imagine. Naked on the stream. Schöne rote Eierkneifer. Was geht ab? Warte mal mit dem Trinken. Ich habe mir jetzt ein kleines Glas geholt. Da, da ist Wein drin. Tiskies Styler. Yo, what's up? Mm. Du bist aber nicht der Styler, den ich kenne, oder? Wein gärt doch eigentlich. Äh, ja, das macht er vielleicht, keine Ahnung. Alter, meine Haare sind echt lang geworden schon wieder. Wow. So, jetzt fängt der Stream offiziell an. Okay, wir gucken jetzt ein bisschen Nachrichten, beziehungsweise was auch immer hier jetzt in meinen Feed kam, irgendwas über Syrier und Afghaner. Und Devil May Cry 5 wird gerade installiert. Und dann zocken wir das ein bisschen. Und eventuell schauen wir noch andere Sachen. Aber leider ist der Tag schon wieder voll vorbei. Sonntag ging viel zu schnell. Falls wer es verpasst hat, wir haben bis eben für knapp 3 Stunden World of Warcraft Arena kommentiert mit Caitlin. Das war mega lustig. Okay.
Afghanenflug hochriskant und unverantwortlich. Bundespolizisten schreiben Brandbrief an Bundeskanzler, ja, unseren Bundeskanzler. Die Flüge von afghanischen Migranten nach Deutschland setzen die scheidende Bundesregierung immer mehr unter Druck. Bereits morgen soll das nächste Flugzeug in Berlin ankommen. An Bord sollen 142 Afghanen sein, darunter 2 sogenannte Ortskräfte, die früher mal die Bundeswehr im Auslandseinsatz unterstützt haben. Also von 142 sind es 2 Ortskräfte und sie sagen hier schon, die restlichen, die haben nicht mal Ausweise. Also der Friedrich Merz hat gesagt, keiner kommt mehr rein, der sich nicht ausweisen kann. Und jetzt sehen wir, dass Tausende von deutschen Steuergeldern bezahlte Flugzeuge die Leute reinbringen. Früher war das ja eine Verschwörungstheorie, wenn du gesagt hast, der Staat nutzt unser Geld, um Migranten reinzubringen. Das ist eine bewusste Massenmigration, die reingeholt wird. Das hieß Verschwörungstheorie, du hast einen Aluhut auf. Die geben es hier zu, du kannst dir die eigenen Berichte lesen. Vielfach zugegeben. Nachvollziehbare Begründung. Mir liegen gesicherte Erkenntnisse vor, das ist jetzt aus dem Brandbrief, dass es seit Beginn des Programms mehrfach zu Unstimmigkeiten bei der Klärung der Identitäten der Passagiere solcher Flugzeuge gekommen ist. Das bedeutet, wir wissen nicht mal, wer das ist. Das können theoretisch ISIS-Terroristen sein, das können Al-Qaida-Leute sein, Extremisten, Vergewaltiger, Verbrecher, egal.
Leider hat er da gerade
Wir holen
recht.
sie einfach mit Steuergeldern rein und stopfen noch mehr Leute in dieses Land rein.
Guck mal,
und gleichzeitig
moralisch willst du halt jeden retten. Ne? Das heißt, wenn die bei sich jetzt wieder irgendeine religiöse Verfolgung haben, Massenabschlachtungen und was immer, und die flüchten sich zu uns, das ist ja, dann sind wir ja voll die Unmenschen, wenn wir die nicht aufnehmen, weil wir die quasi ablehnen würden, dann würden wir die ja quasi, wir würden denen quasi Hilfe verwehren, ne? Jetzt ist halt die Frage, wie sehr geht uns das an? Können die nicht einfach woanders hin? Und bla bla bla. Und jetzt natürlich ist halt der andere Faktor, dass das deutsche Geld wird halt benutzt, um die dann reinzuholen. Das kann ich mir vorstellen, dass das so einige sauer macht. Das ist halt, kann zu Konflikt kommen auf jeden Fall. Also ich weiß nicht, wo dieser Typ jetzt politisch steht, aber der scheint sich ein bisschen aufzuregen gerade.
sagen wir müssen 800 Milliarden Schulden aufnehmen, weil hinten und vorne haben wir keine
Der Video
Kohle mehr.
ist ein bisschen leise, okay.
Ich finde es auch verrückt, ich habe das auch mitbekommen, dass NGOs
Ist besser.
im Auswahlprozess diejenigen sind, die auswählen, wer am Ende wirklich auch über diese Flüge reinkommt. Das heißt, es wird von Steuergeldern finanziert, aber sogenannte nichtstaatliche Organisationen sind die dann die Entscheidung treffen. Inwiefern macht das Sinn? Inwiefern sind diese Organisationen, wenn sie vom Staat finanziert werden und eine staatliche Initiative ausführen, dann immer noch nicht Regierungsorganisationen? Und warum gibt man so eine schattige Institution, die irgendwie, wo auch nicht aufgelistet werden muss, zwingend, wer das genau ist, diese Macht?
Außer du willst dieses Land ganz bewusst destabilisieren und es gibt immer weniger Leute, die das überhaupt noch bezweifeln. Ich lese mal kurz vor. Bundespolizeigewerkschaft schlägt Alarm. Ihr Vorsitzender Heiko Teggerts will nicht länger zuschauen, wie das Sicherheitsrisiko weiter wächst. Also die wissen schon, wie gefährlich das ist, was man hier macht. In einem Brandbrief an noch Kanzler Olaf Scholz schreibt der Bundespolizist, Zitat, heute wende ich mich mit der
Mann, das ist halt echt so, da könnten halt Terroristen dabei sein. Aber, Mann, das ist so dumm.
dringenden Bitte an Sie, den geplanten Charterflug von Islamabad nach Berlin aus Sicherheitsgründen zu stornieren. Die wissen also, wie gefährlich das ist, was wir hier machen. Die sehen jede Woche, die Polizisten, die stehen ja quasi bei uns an der Front und müssen die ganze Scheiße abhaben, wenn sie angegriffen werden mit Messerattacken und so weiter. Und wir holen einfach mit Flugzeugen immer weiter rein, Tausende, immer weiter, immer weiter. Und es wird auch gar nicht mehr verdeckt. Das ist ja das Krasse. Alles, was früher noch Verschwörungstheorie war, es ist keine mehr. Ihr seht es ja selbst. Die holen die mit unseren Steuergeldern ins Land rein. Also, es ist schon krass, was abgeht. Es ist schon sehr, sehr krass, was aktuell abgeht auf der ganzen Weltbühne. Es ist so viel Bewegung drin, Kian. Manchmal fragst du dich wirklich so, da verlierst du den Überblick, was eigentlich gerade abgeht.
Anderes Thema, was wir vielleicht auch mal ansprechen sollten, Philipp, da interessiert mich auch deine Meinung. Du hast es bestimmt mitbekommen, der Handelskrieg von Trump und die Strafzölle, die er jetzt angefangen hat einzuführen. Gestern hat er in Mexiko 25% auf alle Importe, Kanada 25% auf die meisten Importe, eine geringe Rate auf Energie. Bei China gibt es ja schon 10% auf alle Importe, wurde jetzt nochmal.
Er spricht immer über Deutschland, aber lebt in Dubai. Kennst du die? Ich kenne ihn, also diesen Typ jetzt, von was anderem, von Krypto. Die sollen nach sich selber schauen. Das tun die ja, indem sie in Dubai sind. Achso, du meinst die Afghanen? Mann, das ist halt dieses Dilemma. Wie kann man das verantworten, dass man denen keine Hilfe gibt, wenn die abgeschlachtet werden daheim? Auf der anderen Seite verstehe ich das, wenn die sagen, ja, dann tu die halt woanders hinschicken. Und dann gibt es wieder die andere Seite, die sagt, ja, aber dann doch nicht mit unserem Geld. Also das ist alles so eine Scheiße einfach. Das tut mir voll leid, Mann. Ich würde, weißt du was? Ich bin auch im Team, die sollen nach sich selber schauen. Aber wenn du eine religiöse Verfolgung hast, wenn der Staat dich unterdrückt, sogar abschlachtet, heiliger Shit, Mann, wir können uns das gar nicht vorstellen. Wir sind so weit weg von dener Realität. Wir können uns das überhaupt nicht vorstellen. Weißt du? Wir sind hier, uns geht's voll gut in Deutschland. Und die dort, Alter, was da für religiöse Unterdrückung und alles abgeht. Ich meine, die zwei hier, ja, die schauen sowieso nach sich selbst. Die sind ja, also der ist zumindest ultra reich, das weiß ich. Aber ich sag's dir so, wie es ist, also so wie ich es auch denke, Mann. Das ist, die sollen halt nach sich selbst gucken, aber können sie halt nicht. Und dann wohin? Das ist halt das Problem. Nicht, weil ich denen nicht helfen will, sondern weil wir hier schon viel zu viel Shit einfach am Laufen haben. Es geht einfach nicht weiter. Es geht einfach nicht mehr. Wo willst du doch hin mit denen? Die wollen kein Deutsch lernen und sind dann die meist Unruhe machen. Ich sag das aus Erfahrung, Alter. Hier laufen Leute, hier laufen Gestalten rum. Ich bin auch für Friede, Freude, Eierkuchen. Aber hier sind Leute, die wollen sich nicht integrieren. Die wollen das nicht. Wir haben hier einen Ort, da kann gegrillt werden und so. Das ist ultra schön, voll schön. Und weißt, was ich immer wieder sehe? Was auch immer das sind, Syrer, Afghanen oder sonst was. Aber so eine Familie, Großfamilien am Grillen und so, dagegen habe ich auch absolut nicht. Sie sollen ihren Spaß haben. Aber weißt du, was danach ist, wenn sie weg sind? Die lassen komplett den Müll und alles einfach auf dem Boden. Das geht mir voll nicht rein, Alter. Und das ist richtige Sauerei. Das ist noch nicht mal so nur ein Papierfetz oder so auf dem Boden. Nein, Mann, das ist richtig ekelhaft, was da alles dann dort liegt. Und der komplette Grill ausgeschüttet und alles Mögliche. Überhaupt keine Rücksicht auf niemanden. Und das ist so häufig passiert, dass ich das einfach damit assoziiere. Mit denen. Es ist einfach leider so. Das tut mir voll leid. Balkankrieg, ja. Krieg ist. Das kann nur aufregen. Man will als Mensch natürlich helfen. Aber
mal
ich verstehe alle
zusätzlich
anderen Argumente
10%
auch.
erhöht und die Märkte reagieren schockiert. Der BIP in Amerika, die Projektion des BIPs fällt für das erste Quartal auf minus 3% wegen
So
weniger
eine dumme
Export
Situation. So
und
eine
es sind
dumme
noch mehr Zölle
Situation.
geplant.
Und das halt einfach die meisten, die machen halt einfach weiter und geben dem Ganzen halt noch ein schlechteres Bild. Anstatt dass die sich dann benehmen oder so. Nix. Und ich muss dann darunter leiden auch. Weil guck mal, wie ich aussehe. Ich werde dann auch so behandelt wie die. Ich werde über einen Kamm geschert. Immer wieder, immer wieder, immer wieder. Ich muss nicht mal sagen, woher ich komme oder sonst was. Weißt du, wie mich das abfuckt? Wenn ich mit Leuten rede, ich sehe es in ihren Augen, was die von mir denken. Und dann muss ich mich extra anstrengen in der Art und Weise, wie ich mit artikuliere. Damit ich denke, oh, jetzt denken die anders von mir oder sowas. Das ist schon voll oft vorgekommen. Das ist halt so. Das ist einfach so. Besonders, wenn immer ich irgendwas zu tun habe in irgendeinem Büro, irgendeiner Stelle, irgendwas, wo es darum geht, dass ich was von irgendwem will oder vom Staat oder sonst was. Die gucken mich so böse an immer, Alter. Ich krieg's ab. Nur wegen dem Äußeren. Das fuckt mich mega ab. Das fuckt mich so ultra ab.
Aber, und das habe ich heute jetzt schon gesehen,
Also ich wüsste jetzt gerne,
der
was da abgeht.
Finanzminister, der US Treasury Scott Bessent, hat jetzt schon wieder
In
angekündigt,
Afghanistan selbst.
dass sie relativ schnell doch die Zölle eindämmen können. Und das wird jetzt eben stark kritisiert, dass Trump hier aktiv mit einem Handelskrieg versucht, Deals auszuhandeln, diese nicht nur dann im Verhandlungsraum nutzt, um irgendwie seinen Deal zu erwirken, sondern die ganze Wirtschaft mit in so ein volatiles Hin- und Herreißen zieht. Ja, was sagst du dazu?
Ja, also es wundert mich überhaupt nicht. Das sind einfach die Methoden, die er anwendet. Das sollte jedem klar sein. Guck mal, die Amerikaner haben schon immer das Recht des Stärkeren wirken lassen. Es wurde nur nicht so offen darüber gesprochen. Leute echauffieren sich jetzt darüber, dass er das macht. Das wurde schon immer gemacht, von allen Administrationen davor. Nur, es wurde halt in diplomatischen Worten ausgeschmückt und es wurde hinter verschlossenen Türen entschieden. Und heute ein Trump stellt sich hin, vor der Kamera, kanzelt den Zelensky ab, sagt, entweder du gehst auf meine Bedingungen ein oder tschüss. Ja? Und ich persönlich sage, mir ist das so lieber, weil ich sehe jetzt, was passiert. Wir alle sehen es und können es
AfD
einschätzen.
gewinnt
Und viele
100%
Schäfchen
nächste Wahl,
wachen auch auf,
100%.
weil sie immer gedacht haben, nein, das gibt's ja eigentlich gar nicht. Die
100%.
sind ja alles Freunde untereinander. Ja? Nee, sind sie nicht. Und diese ganzen Tariffs, die sind im Endeffekt reine Druckmittel. Wir sehen ja auch, der Nasdaq hat stark nachgegeben. Auch übrigens Tesla
Weil
beispielsweise.
die sind so groß auf TikTok wie niemand anders. Die einzigen, die ein bisschen hinterherkommen, sind so, ich glaube, Linke. Ansonsten, die haben keinen Peil mit die Politiker. Die wissen nicht, was die machen. AfD macht alles richtig. AfD macht alles richtig. Die machen alles richtig. Die machen TikTok, Krypto. Die sind einfach, die nehmen die Zukunft an. Und wir haben jetzt mit der CSU, CDU, wir haben das Allerschlimmste. Wir gehen jetzt rückwärts. Die werden TikTok verbieten, Krypto verbieten. Die sagen Nein zum Fortschritt. Holy shit. Man kann nie damit lernen, umzugehen. Weil man immer den Kick spürt. Den Kick in den Hintern. Man spürt, wie sie deinen Namen nehmen, deinen Antrag und ihn unter den Stapel legen, sodass du erst später bearbeitet wirst. Was geht denn ab, Pager? Einen Moment. Die Hälfte deiner Nachrichten kommt nicht durch. Einen Moment. Also, sorry, dass ich die Hälfte deiner Nachrichten sehe ich gar nicht. Falls ich irgendwas nicht gelesen habe, man, tut mir leid. Ich habe es jetzt erst gemerkt, weil ich sehe es auf dem Screen hier, aber unten kommst du nicht durch. Und ich lese nur von unten. Keine Ahnung warum. Puh. Okay. Yo, Devil May Cry is ready.
Ja, weil die alle gesagt haben, unter
Okay, hören wir noch, was die hier sagt.
In Syrien gibt es wieder Kämpfe und hier kommt auch Baerbock wieder ins Spiel, über die Videos in den sozialen Medien wirklich rauf und runter gehen. Warum das so ist, was hier passiert ist, all das schauen wir uns in diesem Video an. Hallo meine Lieben, mein Name ist Chrissy Rieger von der Investmentakademie Rieger Consulting, wo wir Menschen zur finanziellen Freiheit verhelfen. Was ist in Syrien wieder los und was hat das Ganze mit Baerbock zu tun und mit dem deutschen Steuergeld und welche Inhalte werden von den Mainstream-Medien hier komplett verschwiegen? All das in einem Video, also schau es dir von Anfang bis Ende an. Und vor allem, wenn du neu auf dem Kanal bist und solche Inhalte niemals verpassen möchtest, lass auf jeden Fall ein Abo da und aktiviere die Glocke. Syrien wird 3 Monate nach dem Sturz von Assad von schweren Kämpfen erschüttert. Man spricht hier von einem Massaker gegen die Zivilbevölkerung. Die Auseinandersetzungen spielen sich genau in den Regionen ab, wo die religiösen Minderheiten sind, vor allem auch der Alawiten. Die Tagesschau schreibt hierzu: Nach Angaben von Menschenrechtlern sind in Syrien mehr als 200 Menschen bei Kämpfen zwischen syrischen Sicherheitskräften und Assad-Anhängern getötet worden. Okay, das hat...
Okay, aber was geht ab, Mann? Zivilbevölkerung. Weißt du, was das bedeutet, wenn es um die Zivilbevölkerung geht? Das sind Vergewaltigungen. Das sind die unmenschlichsten Dinge, die du dir vorstellen kannst. Und dann hast du noch Religion noch mitzumischen. Holy shit. Die können einem nur leid tun. Das ist so heftig, ey.
Okay, das hat sich jetzt komplett verändert, denn es ist jetzt eine viel größere Zahl. Man spricht hier von mehr als 500 alawitischen Zivilisten, die getötet wurden. Auch
Wow.
Frauen und Kinder sind unter den Toten dabei. Hier wird natürlich Baerbock aktiv sein, wahrscheinlich. Nein. Das ist nicht der Fall. Nein. Also, laut Tagesschau klingt es, als würden sich jetzt Assad-Anhänger hier irgendwie aufmucken und die Regierung muss das Ganze bekämpfen, damit es endlich zu einer Freiheit kommen kann. Aber ich habe mir wirklich sehr viele Videoaufnahmen angeschaut, die in den sozialen Medien jetzt kursieren. Ich habe mir sehr viele Artikel durchgelesen. Also ich habe hier ganz viel Rundumschau, die ich dir bieten möchte. Man sieht in den Videoaufnahmen Regierungstruppen, die Zivilisten brutal töten. Sie demütigen sie, sie reiten auf ihnen, sie rasieren sie kahl, Häuser werden angezündet. Laut dem syrischen Staatsfernsehen sollen sich Unbekannte, und jetzt halte ich fest, mit Uniformen der Regierungstruppen verkleidet haben und die Taten begangen haben, um einen Bürgerkrieg anzustiften. Und jetzt müssen sie halt da irgendwie dann noch mitmachen. Die Frage, die ich mir dabei natürlich stelle, ist, warum sterben so viele Menschen von religiösen Randgruppen, die schon immer im Gespräch werden, verdrängt zu werden? Syrien beheimatet viele religiöse Minderheiten. Die Mehrheit der Menschen in Syrien gehört dem sunnitischen Islam an. Ansonsten gibt es aber noch Kurden, es gibt aber auch eher weniger dann Christen, Alawiten, Jesiden, Drusen und andere. Wusstest du eigentlich, was für viele sehr interessant sein könnte, vor der islamischen Eroberung im 7. Jahrhundert war das Gebiet des heutigen Syriens mehrheitlich tatsächlich christlich geprägt. Irgendwie erinnert das an Deutschland, ich weiß nicht.
Du hast vollkommen recht. Das ist so, ja. Es ist so. Ja, ich will aber auch nicht blind davor sein. Also ich will schon wissen, was abgeht, aber ja. Ich muss es einmal registriert haben und dann darf ich nicht weiter in die traurige Spirale, was ich leider immer mache. Du hast vollkommen recht, Mann, danke. Wir können nichts tun, Mann, wir können nichts tun. So, ich tue jetzt kurz das Game vorbereiten. Okay. Vielleicht müssen wir etwas finden, um auf Ultra-Wide-Screen zu schalten. Schauen wir mal. Obtain Gold Orb as Logging Bonus. What the fuck? Was? Moment. Adjust until the eternal brightness matches the external brightness. Das ist alles, was ich machen kann. What is this? Wait, is this a multiplayer? What is this? We go for human. Auto Assist. Mach ich mal an. Schauen wir mal, wie das wird. Also wir sind jetzt gerade nicht auf Ultra Wide. Jo, wir müssen das irgendwie auf Ultra Wide. Okay, was geht hier ab? Jo. Okay, so it is on ultra wide. Everything is on ultra. Okay. Let me see if I can ultra wide it a little bit. Wow, it takes a lot of steps to get this to go in ultra wide. So it is a lot of work. A bunch of, you have to like download many shit and then replace the files and everything. It's gigabytes. It's like 33 gigabytes. And then you replace the folders and people say you have to uninstall the whole game. That kind of sucks. So I'm not gonna do it today probably. Jetzt haben wir Balken links und rechts. Fuck. BO-Pager, kein Problem, Mann.
We've known each other a long time. You never had this much trouble. You gonna make it through this, Dante?
So I have no clue about the story or anything. And I have not played Devil May Cry 4.
What am I doing wasting my time here? He's got this.
You should not underestimate this demon. After all, it was he who took your right arm and gained a great deal of power from it. I'm leaving. I suggest you do not fall behind.
Yeah. Okay, V. You're an interesting guy, but you're right. I've got a score to settle with that son of a bitch.
Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Hold on. Why am I so fast? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we have to play this in ultra wide. Hey, I have to play this in ultra wide. This is ridiculous. How is there no ultra wide? How can I do this? Fuck. Oh, this sucks, dude. So let's see. We have a gun. We have only one arm. Do I have ammo on this? We can jump. Gun attack, melee attack. That's all. Okay. Oh, the graphics are sick. Yeah, for the next time I'm gonna have ultra wide for sure.
I could take you with no arm.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening?
V, can I trust you?
This is nuts. Press RB and LS back plus Y. You have a number of special moves. For example, high roller, press RB to slash an enemy through the hair, hold down to follow them into the air. Until your left arm glows.
Demons helping each other out? What's the world coming to? Out of the way!
What is happening, dude? High roller, press RB, LS back, plus Y. Oh, like this. And now?
Hey, thought you took off.
Do you not understand? We cannot hope to do this without you.
That's all right, superstar. Go on with your bad stuff. Go ahead. We got this.
And I can press X until my arm glows. Oh, you can see the HP in the thing, that's cool. Okay, I don't really know what to do. I'm trying this combo. Looks like it's working.
Hold on, Dante. Looks like this won't be a total waste of time after all. Hey, jackass! Did your mother ever teach you it's not nice to steal? Sorry, Dante. I'm back in this bitch.
Yo! Whoa! Okay, what am I attacking? Whoa! I love it. Can we attack this? It's probably only range attack. Okay, I can maybe jump. Oh my god, I'm gonna get an epileptic seizure here. Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit. Am I supposed to die or something? Because I'm about to, I think. So I can disable the auto. Can I? Okay, we die.
This is it! This is the end! It's all over!
Round two.
Holy shit. He looks like a Jeepers Creepers.
I can still fight. Go! You're just dead weight. Back up. Come on. Let go. We must leave here. He's far stronger than we ever could have imagined. Bastard called me dead weight. I didn't come all this way for nothing. Stop it.
Okay, okay. I like it so far. It is very epileptical triggering.
What happened to Dante? Where's Dante?
He's buying time, but it doesn't look good.
Yo, okay. Oh, okay, so there is gore, alright.
Dante lost.
Forget it. There's nothing we can do. We must go.
Oh no! Is Dante dead? Okay, whatever just happened. So this was like the first stage? A little bit of a tutorial? Man, Capcom, such gigacharts.
Redgrave and its surrounding cities have ceased to function as a result of the mysterious tree that apparently attacked the city approximately 1 month ago. In light of this incident, the government... They're demons! I've seen them with my own eyes! Redgrave is completely taken over!
Let us pray for mercy. This is a trial from the heavens above.
Same crap, different day. So, tell me,
Tell you what,
how does it feel to be rescuing the guy that killed your father?
hey, I'm glad we're getting personal. Well, he abandoned my mother and I and left us for dead. I feel nothing.
Well, he's not exactly going up for Father of the Year award now, is he?
His research wasn't half bad. Came in handy. Mildly thankful for that.
They have to do that in here. It already smells like ass.
That's you.
Hey, Nico!
Don't lose your tits. I see him.
Hey, you have to hit every single bump in the road? Gonna ruin my groove.
Yo! Aha, so he lands perfectly back into the car, okay. Verrückte Japaner. This game does not promote smoking or the use of cigarettes, okay.
What's happening? What's going on?
You look like you need a hug, but you're not gonna get one from me. Better get lost.
Hey, who are you? Hey, you're gonna get yourself killed!
Don't crap yourself. He likes to kill demon things. Let him do his thing.
You hear what I said, you dumb one-armed son of a bitch? You're gonna die!
Cheer up, crew cut. You taking notes? All right. Time to kick some ass.
Devil Breaker. Press B to perform a Devil Breaker special attack.
I've got some cleaning up to do.
Whoa! What the fuck? Is it dead?
Yeah, he's a real pro at smacking demons around. That's why I built him that well-functioning arm. To kick demon ass.
It's so over the top, man.
Hey, Psycho! What's the merchandise?
Hey, stop bitching and take cover.
Pulling enemies you've locked on. Heavy enemies can't be pulled. Oh, what? Wait. So I can do this. And then explosion. Okay. What the fuck?
Really getting the hang of this new tour.
Also, bottom right is touch a devil breaker. Walk over any devil breaker. So I like.
Nico, leave this here? Sweet.
Oh. Okay, 2 out of 3. Do they drop loot? What the fuck? Okay, so there's gonna be some combos we have to learn. Where did it go? Okay. Wow, was that me? Oh,
There's something else.
I think I had like explosive shots. Wait, they actually replenish? Pick up another thing? What the fuck is that? Okay.
What a lovely house plant. Oh, I get it. Who brought the marshmallows? Because I'm bringing the fire.
Vroom, vroom. Press LT.
That sword makes it easy, right?
What do I have to press?
Like that? And have some more. Pretty sturdy. Some spots are softer. I gave you that one.
Let me see if I get HP back if I take this. I do. I don't know what's happening right now.
Hey, tough guy. That'll keep him, but not for long.
What do you mean?
Soldier Boy said city's gone to hell and back, taken over by the underworld. Not just here, but everywhere.
Yamato did this.
June, April? Oh, okay. 2 months ago, yeah.
Why do I feel like your pet mechanic? Don't get used to it.
Nico, I showed you those order docs, so you still owe me, remember?
Hey, you two! Dinner's ready!
Be right there! Hey, why don't you go ahead? I'm gonna finish up here.
I'll try to save you some. Not.
You need something? What is it? You hungry?
Also die Neo Genesis, yo.
Food's ready and Kitty A always makes too much. Hope you like loud talkers too, cause got a pair of those upstairs. You see something you like? What the hell? You a demon?
Nero, the food's getting
Killian, get back inside now!
I'm taking this back. I'm running out of time.
Wait!
I'll leave you alone for 2 minutes. What the hell happened?
Okay.
Bree's waiting for us up ahead. Try not to get us killed on the way there.
That's it. No more wheels from here.
All right, guess I'm walking then.
Yo, yo, yo. Check it out.
What? And this is?
From Morrison. I think it's his manifesto.
It's been a good 30 years since I last wrote something like a letter. Don't have a typewriter or nothing, so unfortunately you're stuck in my shitty handwriting for now. I heard you're heading back to Redgrave. Wasn't sure exactly what I could do for you. I'm not a powerhouse like you, or the sharpest knife in the drawer. Still, given my business, the least I can do is get you a few leads. Can't say exactly how useful they'll be to you, but hey, gotta be better than nothing, right? So the first time I met Dante, he actually went by a different name, Tony Redgrave. Bet that got your attention, huh? Tony Redgrave, Redgrave City. Just a coincidence or something more? I honestly can't say. Still figured if you're heading in that direction, you might be able to learn it yourself. That's what I've decided to tell you everything about it, Dante, I know. It ain't every day I just give this stuff away, boy. You'd best be grateful.
Hey, we doing this or what?
I'm waiting on you. I'm cooking. Any special orders? Hey, I got a new arm for ya. A masterpiece. One of my finest.
You can use red orbs to acquire skills, replenish items, exchange gear. Whoa, hold on, that's a lot. So I don't know which one is good now here. I have 14.6k. What is this? Did I buy? Where does it show? Yes. I don't know what's happening here. Blue orb. Increase maximum vitality. To bring Fallen back to life. Okay. Wow, there's a few. Okay. Roulette spin. Can we use this as an AoE? Shuffle. Okay. Let's upgrade Red Queen. I think I like this. We're probably gonna get enough orbs of everything. Let's just get a few combos in here. So, I do not know what I'm doing. It's gonna be fun. I spent all of my things. But I did customize. I'm okay now, yes. Do I have to like do something?
I need to catch up to V.
Let's see, so I can jump. And this is my new combo. And what was this? When I... Ah, okay, hold on.
baby!
So I can jump. And then do this. And I can in mid-air. Alright. Whoa.
What a mess.
Hmm. I wanna do the combo here. They die too fast. Oh, what the fuck? What have I done? What the fuck? Savage! So I can get a thing here? What else? Is there like hidden loot or something?
What are demons doing in a city like this? Something to this place? Making it easy for me, huh?
Decorated dog then? Oh, okay. However, I did that. I wanna do this again. Apocalyptic. What are these about?
Looks like I'm gonna make it there before you do, V.
Yo. We jump? No, okay.
Trying to stop me. Oh, whatever shall I do?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can make this work.
Am I supposed to do something? Oh, so I can't, okay. Am I supposed to... What is this? Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, so I can charge the sword somehow. Let's see, we can't jump here, it looks like. Needhawk hatchling. So I put it in here. That is beautiful. Okay.
Just hacked my way through. He doesn't seem like a demon to me. Wait, which way did I come from again?
Press and hold LS. Press and hold LS. That's what I'm doing, no? Left stick.
This again?
Oh shit. A secret mission. Interesting. I wonder how linear all of this game is. All these voices inside of my head. Bang, bang, bang. My devil trigger.
Really sick of this stupid trick.
This game is hilarious, dude. Okay. Gotta get used to the controls. It's a little gotta get used to it. Let me get the red pistol here. Nope. Oh, because there's enemies. Okay, wait, we have to do this one. Do I jump? Oh. Oh, these guys have HP.
Oh man, getting sick of this.
I have to be right back and put the chicken in the air fryer really quick. All this chicken inside of my head. Bang, bang, bang. And my chicken fingers.
Not gonna lie, this new arm is pretty sweet.
Oh, whoa. Some telephones still have active phone lines. Get closer to check it out. Hello, who
Guess
this?
the phone still works.
Took you long enough, dumbass. What happened to the third ring roll?
Tell you what, you call me from now on, and I'll hustle on over.
What is she doing? I'm starting to like this one. She smokes too much though. You can call Nico's trailer? Like for upgrades? Okay. So now I can upgrade here, yeah? Okay, what I want is speed. Hey yo, I'm getting dizzy from this. Holy fuck. I like it though. Okay, okay. Okay. That was perfect.
Somebody call a doctor?
Ningen. Yo.
Disappoint ya.
Who this?
You happen to see a guy around here? About this big, uses a cane? I was supposed to meet him. Did you snack on him?
Your blood is a very precious sacrifice. Eating you would do me no good. I must have every last drop to rule the underworld as king.
King? You? I don't know. I mean, you're a big guy and all, but you seem more like a knuckle-scrapping fart in the wind than anything else. No offense.
Do you know who I am? I shall show you the wrath of the mighty Gladiator.
Okay. Whoa!
Cool trick! Hey, do you do parties?
Get him, dude.
Yeah, maybe I will. Sorry I'm about to kill you.
I think I dodged. Oh, cool. Yo! Wait. Gotta load up my sword.
It's your grade.
There we go.
Yeah, get up all you want.
Did I not dodge this? How did I dodge? Holy shit! Where am I? I was inside him? Bro, what is happening? This is what the fuck? Run!
As a mere demon. How about we wrap this up?
I'm kind of low HP. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? This was epic, holy shit. Is this V?
I curse my stars in bit of grief and woe. That made my love so high, and me so low.
Dude, everybody is so badass in here. What?
Little wanderer,
Nani?
hie thee home.
Ouch.
Thought I was gonna have to pick you out of his, tummy teeth.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
Yeah, looks like a real page turner. So, you think Dante's still in there?
If Urizen defeated him, then I expect he's not much more than Glyphod pollen by now.
A what?
Glyphod. It's a tree that grows in the underworld. It thrives on human blood, and those whose blood it sucks, well, let's just say they don't turn out too well.
Well, in any case, we need to find out. If Dante's alive, we'll save him. If not, we don't.
Wait. First, we need to exterminate some Glyphod roots.
V, what the hell are you?
I know, I'm late. Shut it! The roads were all clogged. Hey, you must be V, huh? Hey, you're gonna get that? Ding, 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 right by your feet. Woo-wee! I'm gonna make something amazing out of this.
Did you just sniff that? Do you have any idea where that's been?
Up your butt?
Focus on the mission.
Wow, that was so good! Oh my god, I need this in ultra wide, man.
I think we should split into two groups.
And cover more ground. Good idea.
Behold, my genius. Cash first.
All the materials I collected for your little pet projects don't count for anything.
My brilliant badass work is worth every dime, you know it.
Well, your quality control sucks ass, and you know that.
Or maybe don't let the demon smack you around so much.
Whatever.
I am truly gifted. It's a work of art.
Oh, so you're an artist now, huh?
Yes, I am. Got any questions, little chicken? My grandmother was called the 45 caliber virtuoso, legendary gunsmith. I hope to be like her someday, an artist and a lethal artisan. Everything I create is art, whether it's a gun or a steel pot to cook birds in. Any more questions? Huh? Little chickie.
I'll take my leave now. And if I don't see you along the way, I'll see you at the bottom of the Glyphod.
Sure. What are you gonna do?
I gotta shake the cobwebs out. I'll let you know. Hey, you got any more questions? Better ask it now. I can't read minds. Ooh, well, yeah.
So we have different gloves, I get that, but I didn't cycle through them yet. Let's see.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya. I really worked up a sweat on that one.
So we get 2 new gloves, but I don't know, like... What do I do here? Oh, it's these. Punchline. Ja, ne? So, do I want to buy in bulk? Probably. What is this? 0011?
You better take care of that.
Now I have 2. Oh, so... And then I'm using them? Or what is it? So I have one of this. 00. Okay, so I'm just gonna buy in bulk from now on. I can cancel animation if I do this. Okay, nice. Great. Good. Magazine 01. There's probably stuff I wanna buy, abilities. We get a ton of crystals, I see, so we're just gonna keep buying stuff. Abilities probably, or... I want more of this. What do we have here? Let's just buy all of the things. Wow, what is this? So this is a dodge. Hit, press RB, LS, horizontal A. Yep. Okay, it's cool. Yes. So we have a dodge now.
All right, move out.
We have some lags now? Why?
So much for teamwork.
Wait, why are we lagging? Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's good now, okay. Oh, I see. How do I cycle the arm? Oh shit! Did I just use it? Yeah, I just use it. Again, I use it again. And now I use this again. Oh, I understand. It's a one-time use, but probably has a passive if I don't explode them.
Think I'll handle the closer one first. Gotta start somewhere.
Before we do this, there is probably something hidden here. I wanna see what the game hides. Yep, we have a glove. What else? Some crystals, nice. And this. Whoa. Stuff is happening. Savage. Okay, so if I look at this way and then I press this button, I want it to automatically look at where it's supposed to go. Oh shit, I used all my gloves. Fuck. Whatever.
So this Clyfut. Screw it. We're taking this fucking thing down.
Grim grip points can be revealed by attacking certain spots. Press RB and B. Holy shit. Nice, we have sprint. Very good.
Great. Now the roots are in my way.
Let me see, how do I do the dodge? B, horizontal, plus A. Oh, here it is. Okay. The range of the hook, I hope you can improve it at some point.
These roots have to be coming from somewhere.
Wait. Oh, there's enemies, I see. So yeah, you can't auto aim. How can I remove it? Never mind. Let's get him. Little glove here. This looks like I can break it. Okay. I'm gonna do a dodge roll. Oh shit! Okay, okay. Okay, nice. I'm learning the controls more and more now.
Bingo.
Something down here. Yep. What is this? Can't target, I can't shoot.
Off you go.
Did I get it? Nope.
Go, baby, go.
Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, sick. Nice, we can just destroy it all.
You want me to follow you? No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me.
Where is he? There he is. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh, he's not losing HP. What just happened? What is happening, bro? What the fuck? He didn't lose HP, then he died? I did like some sort of weird combo.
Without strength, you can't protect anything. I know that.
So now we can upgrade. Oh, what is this? Is Nico about to come here?
You're up, Nico.
Okay, bro.
You know I got you covered, asshole.
There's no such thing as too prepared.
I'm not gonna buy the gloves because I don't know how to use them properly. I'm just gonna go for more this longer reach. Hell yeah! There we go. Nice. What is this? Table hopper. Sure. Just get all the abilities first. Okay. Okay. Brr. All this chicken inside of my head. Boss room. Oh baby. Artemis. Vorby. Yo, what's this?
What? No chit-chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh?
Bro, what?
Something different about it.
Holy shit.
Hey, don't you...
Okay. See blob? There's HP as well. Something's happening. Oh, okay.
This doesn't look good. I need to stop her.
So can I do this? And then this? Holy shit. Nice. Yo, that hit me good. Okay. I can probably jump over it. Oh shit. The range is still not enough. I'm getting fucked here. Uh-oh. I do have an orb here somewhere. Oh shit! I need an orb right now. Whoa, 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 whoa! Come on, come on! It's here, it's here! Nice! I dodged. I don't think it does much. When I attack the little things, I'm just gonna use them to move. Bro, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead! Oh, okay. Use red orb, use gold orb. So how many red orbs do I use? 1500. Yes.
Round two.
Okay, she's still HP, 2 HP. Not 2 HP, nice. What the fuck? I can't target. Okay. Dying. Here we go. Nice. Right through the tits. Oh shit.
Dante's friend.
It's Lady.
You know her?
From my gunsmith days.
What?
Can't believe you do this to Kyrie. I'm gonna have to tell her, man. I'm joking. Hey, loosen up your jockstrap.
Haha.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Chicka bow wow, chicka bow wow.
Kyrie would kill me right now.
Okay. So there's a penalty when using an orb and using auto assist. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off auto assist for next time. And we're gonna have ultra wide. eine Schere von Zwilling. Okay, it's safe.
So, V, you think this kid can kill Urizen?
One can only hope. But for now, we have a more pressing engagement.
Player change. Switch to player V. Huh. So we have pets now. What? Oh, okay. I think we chill for now. These controls and moves. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. You play any secret mission. Okay, okay, cool. Let me just check out how this looks like. Mm-hmm.
Go, baby, go!
What about pressing Y? Okay, so this guy does not die. You just press combos on him. So let me see, can I dodge? You dodge like this. I wanna dodge mid-air. How do I dodge mid-air? Hold on.
Get out of my sight!
Okay, it's fine. Get it next time. I'm gonna look like at a tutorial or something on YouTube's. Yes, yo, that was cool as fuck, man. Yo, hau rein, Peter. Schön, dass du Hallo gesagt hast. Schönes Wochenende. Ich esse jetzt was und ich glaube, ich mache auch nicht mehr so lang. Ich gucke noch ein paar Sachen. Und dann ist GG. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna take a little break. My food is not ready yet, but soon. And then I'm gonna eat, and we're still gonna watch some stuff.
Welcome back, tribe. Today's topic is going to ruffle some feathers, but we have to talk about dating single mothers, and nobody really wants to say the truth. There have been some clips here and there that I've watched recently that was talking about how, a man should step.
Single mothers and dating. I could also not date a single mother. I just can't. And I think it's good. I think they should get back with whoever they have the child with. And it sucks that it apparently does not work. But I'm probably never gonna even think about something like this.
Up and save the day. That's all BS. Let me take a sip. Too controversial, huh? Too many feelings. But it's too damn real for a lot of men, actually. And that is, dating single mothers and why you probably shouldn't. It's the ultimate I want to burn my life down test case. There's
The
a
thing
hidden
is,
reality behind this.
if you date a single mother, you are involved in whatever there is in between them and the father. You know, you are becoming a part of it, and I do not want that. And I feel sad for the child, but that's the reality, man.
This cutesy Instagram post that she has. That shit that they don't mention in the dating profile. The price tag that nobody shows you until you're already emotionally invested. Let's dive into the uncomfortable truth. No filter, no bullshit, just facts for you guys. Because men need to understand exactly what they're signing up for when they ignore the fundamental red pill tenets. Don't date single mothers. Not because they're bad people, but because the deck is stacked against you from day one, actually.
Yeah.
And the first thing you need to understand, you will never, and I mean fucking never, be the priority. Ever, man. Does it sound harsh? Good. I hope it does, because that's the reality. While in a traditional relationship, a man expects to be the woman's primary focus, that dynamic's impossible here.
But that is also good. I would not expect to be the priority. The child has to be. That's how it has to be.
Kids come first, always. And as they should, because that's our kids. But you need to know what that actually means day to day in your life. Well, it means you're voluntarily stepping into a relationship where your needs are permanently third or fourth place at best. After her kids, often after her own needs too. And this fundamental truth violates the natural order, where partners prioritize each other. Last minute date cancellations, or date nights interrupted by emergency phone calls, weekend plans demolished because little Timmy got the sniffles. Your vacations have to be planned around school schedules, and those custody agreements. Spontaneity, that shit's dead on arrival. Ask any man in this situation. And the evening you had that romantic one postponed because the ex dropped the kids off early. Again. You're building your relationship on someone else's schedule. Someone who probably still despises the woman you're dating. But fun times, isn't it? But wait, there's more. Remember that? Because you're walking into a ready-made family, bro, with established traditions, if there are any. Established rules. Not any likely, though. Established dynamics, probably all toxic. And guess what? You didn't establish any of that shit. And you have no authority. The kids already have a father, biologically, at least. Maybe he's a deadbeat. Maybe he's still heavily involved. Either way, you're entering a situation where your role is fundamentally unclear. Are you a father figure? A friend? Mom's new boyfriend who needs to stay in his lane? Nobody fucking knows. Including you. And here's the fucked up part. You're expected to navigate this emotional minefield flawlessly. One wrong step, relationship's over. Because her kid's well-being trumps your hurt feelings every single time. And money, let's talk about it. Because in the red pill, the truth is that resources and provisioning is number one. And dating a single mom means dating someone with significantly higher expenses and significantly less disposable income than her childless counterparts. And it's true. You're signing up to be a provider for a family unit you didn't even create. And kids are expensive as fuck. Childcare costs more than college tuition in some states. School supplies, clothes they outgrow every 3 months, extracurricular activities, medical bills. That's all on your dime. She's carrying that financial burden largely alone, which means fewer resources for your relationship. Cheaper dates, budget restrictions, limited flexibility, but unlimited expectations on your motherfucking wallet. And eventually, the uncomfortable question of your financial contribution. Because it is coming. Trust me, all the men in the comment section will tell you. Single mothers are biologically wired to seek providers. It's pure evolutionary psychology. She needs resources for her offspring, and you're the new potential source. No matter how independent she claims to be, financial support becomes an expectation. Remember this hard truth. You're investing in another man's genetic legacy. Your resources, your time, your emotional energy, all going to benefit another man's biological children. Let that sink in for you. How much should you contribute to household expenses if you move in together? Should you help pay for the kids' stuff? Where's the line between being supportive and being taken advantage of? Nobody prepares you for these kinds of questions or conversations. They're inevitable, unfortunately. And the ex, oh boy, the fucking ex, here we go. The gift that keeps on giving, huh? This violates another core red pill principle. You should be the only significant male presence in your woman's life. Imagine trying to build a relationship while another man remains permanently in the picture. Forever. Until those kids are grown. And sometimes even after that. It's a constant reminder of her previous sexual and emotional commitment to another man. And an inescapable connection that undermines your position. Birthday parties, Graduations, sports games, holidays, any sort of arrangement. There he is. The man who had her first, who created something permanent with her
Hey,
that
Ja.
you never can,
Wie geht's?
who still has legal and financial ties
Bist
to
du noch
her,
am Start?
who can call and text about the kids anytime he wants. Best case scenario, he's respectful and boundaries are clear. Worst case, ongoing drama that makes the Game of Thrones look like a fucking children's show. Either way, you'll always be competing with the ghost of relationships past, both for her attention and in her family hierarchy. Passive-aggressive text, custody battles, child support disputes. You fucking name it, using the kids as messengers. And you're caught in the middle of a war that you didn't start and you can never finish. It sucks, bro. But
It sucks, dude.
some men just don't learn until they it blows up in their face. And you better have thick skin because no matter how irrational the ex behaves, you're expected to take the high road. Always. Even when he's making life a living hell for you both. And sometimes that ex still has emotional hooks in her. That's the worst part. Unresolved feelings.
True.
Oh my God. Complicated history. Years of shared experiences that you can never compete with. Rose-tinted glasses. Think about all that baggage, man. The fucking baggage. Single mothers have been through some shit. Divorce, abandonment, complicated co-parenting relationships, financial struggles. Their trust has been shattered, often by someone who promised to stick around forever. Think about that. Think about that affects how they approach relationships. Trust issues, fear of vulnerability, protective walls around their heart, and their kids. And you have to be dealing with all that shit. You'll be paying for another man's mistakes, answering for another man's failures, healing wounds you didn't even fucking inflict. Is it fair? Fuck no, it isn't. Is it reality though? Absolutely. Her schedule's a fucking nightmare too. Between work, childcare, and the kids' activities, her free time is minimal, precious, and often unpredictable to her. And dating becomes a logistical challenge that requires strategic planning like a fucking military operation. Spontaneous weekend getaways, bro, not without arranging childcare weeks in advance. Late night drinks, forget about it. Only she got a babysitter ready, which costs money she probably doesn't have. So you're footing the bill for that too. In your relationship.
Wait, be right back. Wo sind die Aufnahmen her? Sieht cool aus, gell? Ich würde auch gerne wissen.
Develops in the margins, the small gap between her responsibilities. The leftover energy after she's handled everything else, that's what you get. Still interested? Seriously? Because we're just getting started. And if you swallow the real red pill, you already know the rational answer is to walk away. There are millions of women out there without these complications. Women who can make you their first priority. Women whose exes aren't perpetually in their lives. Women whose resources aren't already overcommitted. But let's continue for those who insist on playing life on hard mode, the little white knight coming to save the day. Let's get into the emotional complexity. Off the fucking charts. And this violates another fundamental tenet. Understanding relationships should add value to your life, not endless complications. You are not just dating her. You're dating her past, her trauma, her fears, her children's needs, her ex's influence. Here's a whole damn ecosystem of emotional landmines. She's damaged goods, not morally, but practically. She carries the scars of failed pair bonding. Her ability to fully commit to you is compromised by previous heartbreaks and ongoing responsibilities. And those kids, they've been through trauma too. Divorce, daddy issues, abandonment fears, trust problems, acting out, all that shit is on your head. It's not their fault, but definitely it's not your problem. You might face resentment, resistance, testing behavior. Why should they trust you to stick around when their own father didn't? Fair question, and it's a painful reality. Some days they'll treat you like the enemy. Other days they'll cling to you for dear life. Emotional whiplash at its finest. And the discipline drama. Oh boy, what a dilemma that one is. One of the most complicated aspects nobody talks about. What authority do you have?
You're not
when
my
can you
father.
step in? How do you handle it when her kids disrespect you in front of her? Too strict? You're overstepping. Too lenient? You're undermining her parenting. Just right? That target fucking moves daily, buddy. Here's the truth. It takes years, and I mean like literal years, to find your place in this family dynamic. Years of uncomfortable moments, awkward conversations, hurt feelings, misunderstanding. Years where she reaps the benefits of your presence while you struggle for basic respect. Are you ready for that investment? With no guarantee on return? Because wisdom teaches us to evaluate relationships based on return on investment. And this is objectively one of the worst ROIs in the dating marketplace. The input to output ratio is completely...
This is not just a sad story for the women. The man who left those families behind, no matter what the story is, man, you're a piece of shit, man. You get a child involved into this, you bring a child into this world, you gotta fucking sacrifice everything to make it right, just for this child. That's my opinion. Yeah, sure, your well-being and everything is gonna be high up there, but now you have a innocent child involved. You wanna leave? Fuck you.
Completely upside down. In the living situation, that gets complicated fast. Think about this. You're moving in together, and it's not just about your relationship progressing anymore. It's about becoming a daily presence in her children's lives. A pseudo-parent without the biological connection. An authority figure without the established history. And you might not even get the authority anyways. Your home is no longer your sanctuary. Your space is no longer yours alone. Privacy, a distant memory, man. Kids are messy, loud, unpredictable. They take up physical and emotional space. They dominate the atmosphere of the house. That quiet dinner conversation, the lazy Sunday mornings, that shit is all gone. And your stuff, better lock it up if it's valuable. Kids break things, expensive things, sentimental things. Without malice, though, without warning. It's just, oops, little Timmy knocked over their favorite set of whatever the fuck. Grandma's ashes, there they go. The relationship milestones, they look different too in these kinds of fucking situations. The honeymoon phase most couples enjoy, that shit's abbreviated, interrupted. Sometimes it doesn't even exist, because little Timmy needs something. Your first trip together, oh shit, that includes the kids. You're moving in, that's a family decision now. Not just between you two. Major life changes, oh, you gotta filter that through the impact of the kids, not your kids. And your romantic relationship constantly competes with parental responsibilities, and often you will lose. Even sex becomes a strategic operation. Kids asleep, doors locked, sound management, constant vigilance against uninterrupted Timmys. Forget spontaneous intimacy, man. Forget lazy morning sex. Forget the natural evolution of physical connection that most couples take for granted. The social dynamics shift dramatically too. Your friends without kids, they won't understand the constraints, the cancellations, the child-centered decision-making. They'll drift away. Family gatherings, you're bringing the extra people into the mix. People with their own needs, preferences, and behaviors that you don't even have full control over, nor the authority. Holiday planning becomes diplomatic nightmares. Whose family gets Christmas morning? How do you balance her ex's visitation schedule with your family traditions? People will have a lot of opinions. Actually, lots of fucking opinions. Some will admire you for taking on someone else's kids, like you're some kind of charitable organization instead of a person seeking connection. Others, they'll question your judgment, wonder why you'd sign up for that kind of fucking drama, and ask you if you're being used as a financial safety net. And that judgment comes from everywhere, bro, including other single mothers. Parents, friends, families, strangers on the internet, all with their own insecurities, and they'll throw that shit in your face. And your identity will undergo a transformation that you never planned for either. Your masculine frame, the core sense of self that the red pill philosophy emphasizes as crucial, that becomes diluted and redefined immediately in this scenario. Suddenly, you're John, Sarah's boyfriend. You know, the one with the 2 kids. The relationship status becomes your defining characteristic in social settings. Mr. Save-A-Ho. Your value is reduced to your utility in someone else's pre-established family system. What the fuck? And you find yourself explaining your role constantly to teachers, to neighbors, to medical professionals, to her family who still have pictures of the ex on their walls. Your authority and position is constantly questioned and undermined in ways a biological father never experiences. Your masculinity comprised by the perpetual secondary status. Your decisions no longer about you. Want to change jobs? Want to move to a new city? Go back to school? All these choices now impact the children who didn't ask to have your decisions affect their lives. The future planning gets exponentially more complex. Want more kids of your own? That's a conversation with layers her childless peers cannot fucking imagine. Blended family dynamics, age gaps between siblings, resources stretched even thinner, retirement planning, college savings, financial priorities compete in ways you never anticipated. Fuck, even wedding planning, if you get there, includes questions most couples never face. Do her kids walk down the aisle? Do they stand with you? What roles does their father play in the celebration? What the fuck? And here's the brutal truth nobody wants to acknowledge. After all that investment, emotional, financial, practical, these children may never see you as their parent. They might appreciate you. Hell, they could respect you too. even love you, but there's a biological connection you cannot replicate, a history you were never part of, and a bond that existed before you ever arrived. And you could do everything right, bro. You can show up consistently, you can love unconditionally, provide unstingingly, and still hear the "you're not my real dad" during a heated moment. And that shit'll cut you deep, no matter how much you prepare for it. So why would any sane man sign up for this? It violates every principle of male sexual strategy. You're literally choosing the hardest possible path with the lowest possible reward. Some blue pill thinking might suggest there's hidden value here, that you could be the hero in this story, the white knight who rescues the damsel and her children from hardship. But that's fucking fantasy, not reality. In reality, you're signing up to be a secondary character in someone else's story, a supporting role, a resource provider without the full benefits of genetic legacy or primary relationship status. The cold, hard, red pill reality, she made her choice when she created children with another man. That was her investment. Those are her consequences to manage. That's her life path, not yours. Every minute you invest in raising another man's children is a minute you're not investing in your own legacy. Every dollar you spend supporting her family unit is a dollar not going to your own future. Every ounce of emotional energy you pour into those kids or her navigating these complex dynamics is energy not spent pursuing your own maximal potential. Is there a rare exception? Yeah, maybe. Okay, 1 in 1,000 cases. A unicorn situation where she truly appreciates your sacrifice? Cool story, bro. The kids genuinely accept you? Okay, the ex causes no problems, and the relationship provides equal value to what you invest in? I'm sure there's one some fucking where, but the exception doesn't make the rule. And are you willing to bet your one life on being that exception? I'm not here to tell you it's categorically impossible. I'm here to tell you it's a terrible fucking bet. And what I am telling you is to go in with your eyes fucking open. Know the price before you commit to paying it. And then ask yourself the core question, why would you? Because this isn't just dating. It's applying for a position you cannot easily quit, with responsibilities you cannot fully anticipate, in a dynamic you didn't create, and you cannot fundamentally change. It's voluntarily putting your neck in a noose while hoping it's the one noose in 1,000 that won't tighten. The hidden price of dating single mothers isn't just financial. It's not just logistical. It's a complete recalibration of your expectations, your identity, and your future. And it's compromising your sexual market value by attaching yourself to someone else's complications. In a world of nearly 4 billion women, why choose one with this much baggage? Why start a race with weights strapped to your ankles? And why build a foundation with someone who's already cracked? The true wisdom isn't that dating single mothers is merely difficult, is that it represents a fundamental misalignment with male sexual strategy and self-interest. It's a trap disguised as an opportunity. It's a liability that they market as an asset. Your time, your resources, your potential, your future, all of which are way too valuable to invest in a situation designed from the ground up to exploit your utility while minimizing your authority. Choose wisely. Firstly, choose yourself. Because none of this makes sense in hindsight when you get absolutely destroyed. You'll wonder what the hell you were ever thinking. Ask any man in this comment section what happened to them when they dated a single mother. And you'll see the truth for yourself. I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. There are still some men that message me asking if dating single mothers is a good thing, that they met this girl but she has a kid or two and everything seems to be going well. I advise everybody the same thing in these videos that you just watched.
Look at this comment. Dating a single mom is like playing another dude's saved game. Oh, this is too good. Dude, it's sad though. It's so sad. That's why, guys, use protection. Don't ever get children before you're rich, before you're together with that person for a long time, before you really know. I preach this since forever, since before I went 20 years, before I got 20 years old. I already knew exactly what he said. He's just articulating it in such a clear way. It all makes so much sense.
Why the hell would you? There's 4 billion
and it's
women
just so sad, man.
But when the clam opens up,
because there's so many, and even it's getting more.
We
and
got a
more.
lot of work to do as men. Hopefully these videos are providing value, guys. If you want to be a part of topics like this, if you want to join us on the private community, links are in the description below. We talk about things like this, as well as a whole bunch of other topics of issues men are.
Yeah, I want to join this community as well. Do I have to pay for this? $20 a month? Fuck. I'll read about this, but I'm probably not gonna join for $20 a month. Maybe if it was like 10, maybe.
So I'll start here with this. Let's get through this, and then we'll go open forum and talk about it. So we're doing overcoming rejection today. It's been kind of a requested topic by a lot of people on email. And I'll just read something that I have written here, and then we'll just open it up to everybody. I know
'Cause
people
I really
always say
like this
stuff like
guy.
it's not
He
personal or
knows
just
exactly
move
what he's
on, but
talking
we both
about,
know
man.
that's not how it actually feels when you get rejected. And, you know, when a girl turns you down or a job doesn't call you back, it
And
stings.
I'm
It is your
not
pride, and
easily
you start to second
pursued.
guess
I'm
yourself,
very
just like everybody
critical,
does.
and
And
this
the worst
guy
part is
is
most guys
easily
deal with
to get
rejection
on.
by pretending it never bothered them. They'll shrug it off, or they'll crack a joke, or they'll act like they're too cool to care, but we both know that they're lying. Everybody does. It hurts on the inside, and there's nothing wrong with admitting that, you know, rejection sucks. But the issue is most of us don't actually learn anything from the rejection because we're too busy to feel, we're too busy feeling sorry for ourselves or blaming something else entirely. You know, think about it. Remember, for example, a girl that may have ghosted you, and you probably said that she's stuck up or she doesn't get you or she's a bitch, whatever it was. And maybe the truth was simpler. Maybe you just didn't bring your best self that day, potentially. Maybe you stumbled on your words or said something stupid. You know, maybe the confidence wasn't there or your approach just wasn't great. It's uncomfortable to admit shit like this, but that's probably somewhere closer to the actual truth of what happened. And the same goes for job opportunities that you missed out on. You can complain about the interviewer, the hiring process, or how unfair it was, or you can face the fact that maybe you weren't as prepared as you could have been for the interview, right? Maybe your skills weren't as sharp yet, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And my point is that rejection usually tells you something useful, something important if you're willing to listen, though. And most of us don't. We let our egos get in the way. We'll deflect. We ignore the feedback that's literally right in front of us. And I used to hate rejection too, obviously, when I was first starting to go out and talk to girls and go clubbing, or when I was first starting to try to get employed and I had a ton of job interviews up and I was fucking scared shitless, just shaking in my boots, you know? Every no felt like proof that I wasn't good enough. And eventually I realized something, that when you pretend rejection doesn't bother you, it becomes pointless, actually. Rejection will start to sting more and more until you start to face it. It does hurt, and it is okay, and it's a signal to change. And pretending it's not your fault is just keeping me stuck in the same spot. That's what was happening to me. And I was repeating the same mistakes. I was super nervous, dude. I had these job interviews where I was like stumbling on words and shit and fucking sweating my ass off and wondering if I did good or did I answer the way they wanted to, instead of presenting a bit of confidence and showing them like, hey, this guy has a gift of gab. He can speak. He'd be a good coworker. We wouldn't get into any problems, yada, yada. You know, I was too focused on answering like a robot and saying the right things instead of presenting me as the right person for the job, you know? And I started to pay attention. Every time I got rejected by a girl or a job or whatever, I forced myself to ask, why did that really happen? Was I not confident enough? Did I rush it? Or did I just not show up ready? And honestly, it sucked even more than the rejection itself, because it meant admitting you're not perfect. And, you know, guess what? Once you stop lying to yourself, rejection starts teaching you something useful. For me, it showed me exactly what I needed to improve. And eventually I started getting rejected less and less. I started becoming more and more comfortable. And you can't stop rejection from hurting you completely, but you can start using it. And not as some vague life lesson, but as something like practical, actual feedback, how you could get better. And the thing that most guys get wrong about rejection is they'll sit around waiting for the feeling to pass. You know, they'll distract themselves, scroll social media, watch Netflix, vent to friends, all this bullshit. Anything to avoid actually dealing with the problem. But that never works. You can't just wait rejection out because it constantly stays in your brain. Believe me, I tried to pretend like my rejection didn't matter and that time will pass, but you're always going back to why the fuck that happened until you really deal with the issue. And the quickest way to move on is just pretty straightforward, dude. Take action. Sounds so fucking stupid. Take action. How do you get over rejection? Take action. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not actually saying grand gestures or dramatic transformations like become a whole different fucking person. I mean, doing small practical things to rebuild your confidence. If you got turned down for a job, just fix your fucking resume. You know, maybe learn a new skill, apply somewhere else, look for another job. If a girl wasn't into you, maybe it's time to get in better shape. Maybe you update your lifestyle, you know, or your style, the way you dress, or just, you know, work on feeling more confident when you speak to people by speaking to more people. Whenever you get the opportunity, men or women, it doesn't matter. And it sounds basic, dude. But that's the fucking point of all of this. The best way to recover from rejection isn't some inspirational speech or pretending you're suddenly bulletproof. It's just the simple stuff. You know, working out, setting small little goals, the things that make you feel better about yourself every single day. And that's how you genuinely rebuild this confidence. It's bit by bit. You know, kind of like you just try to be 1% better than you were yesterday, and that compounds into a completely different person in a year. You know, just like we were talking about earlier with Keith. He's basically a whole new life. And it happened in the span of a year. And another thing that helped me a lot was stop replaying rejection over and over in your head. Seriously, you have to cut that kind of shit out. Thinking about all the ways you messed up or wishing you said something different doesn't fucking help you. It just keeps you stuck. You know, you're sitting in the fucking shower and replaying the goddamn conversation or the rejection, whatever happened. You're always going to go through that same motion. And what are you solving? Nothing. It just keeps you stuck, bro. Instead, ask yourself honestly what you could do better, how it could have gone differently in terms of what you could respond with, and then move on. You know, don't obsess over rejection. Don't spend days replaying conversations, thinking about what you did wrong, wondering what people, you know, think of you. Who gives a shit? And it'll get you nowhere. That's the worst part of this all. You're just torturing yourself. And it'll make you, anxious, hesitant to maybe approach someone else because you think you might fail the way you did last time, or not apply for that job because you don't believe in yourself because one job rejected you. Once you realize that, you know, worrying won't change the past, life will start to get easy for you. I'm telling you. Just let it go. Kumbaya that shit. What was the Lion King? What were they saying? What was the little thing they had in Lion King? Who remembers that? How would I say it? Hakuna Matata, dude. Fuck. That's it. Live life like that. You know, and accept that rejection happens to absolutely everybody. Even guys you think never got rejected for anything. I guarantee you they did. And speaking of that, don't fall for the idea that some people just never face it at all. Okay. There's people that project themselves as like uber confident, as perfect, as they got everything locked down. That shit's nonsense. It's not real. All
Before I eat, I want to say I got rejected a lot in my time, dude. And when like chasing girls in the club, it was so crazy. Like so many times, I would like go in, you know, go in for the kill. And then they would like laugh at me or something like ridiculous, like openly, you know. And I was like, okay, next. And just like two rows to the right, I just go to the next one, you know, just next. And it was crazy, man. For a time, like you just have to like practice this, you know. And I went through this, and it's like a natural thing you do as a man, I believe. But it's just practice, man.
all those guys that you admire, the successful ones that have it all together, they got.
And now, still after going through all of this, the rejection that I had now, it felt so horrible. And he says, like, just take action instead of waiting for the feeling to pass. That hit hard for me right now. Let's see what else he says.
Way
I'm gonna
more
eat
than you
something here
actually
quick.
realize, whether it was in their successful businesses, their successful marriages, relationships, whatever the fuck it is that you look up to, it blew up in their face multiple times. They're just better at shaking that shit off because they learn to focus on the next move rather than the last mistake. And that's crucial. And my advice to you guys would be to treat rejection like useful feedback from a good friend. It stings, but it's telling you something you probably need to hear. You won't take it personal. Figure out what it is, fix it, and get back out there and try again. That's the only way, 1 foot forward. It's never easy, but that's kind of also the fucking point. Real improvement rarely comes from things being easy. It comes from noticing where you're falling short and deciding to do something about it. And rejection, as uncomfortable as it is, it shows you exactly where you need to work. So don't run from it, just face it and keep going. So that's my little chirp here on guys struggling with,
I think also
overcoming rejection.
with obsessing over it, you relive it over and over again.
Yeah.
So it's not just one rejection. You're living multiple rejections.
Yeah,
and that just
you're
deflates
multiplying
you
the
for
pain.
next attempt. Yep, exactly.
Because your brain doesn't know between real and imagined, just like psychocybernetics taught us. So you reliving the pain is literally just, it's like getting rejected 100 times over every time you think about it. Why, bro? Just
And
go
then you
through the
start,
process.
and then you start using stupid language like, I always get rejected. No, you got rejected twice. You've relived it 100 times, so that's your perception.
Yeah, shit's dangerous. You get into a nasty loop that will deflate your confidence. Like way worse than the actual rejection itself was. Guys will build a narrative in their head that it was 100 times worse than what they really experienced past a certain amount of time where you can't even remember what happened. You know, they'll catastrophize the event. Like a girl rejected them, but then it was like the worst thing that could ever happen to them potentially. Or a job said no and it crushed their fucking ambition completely because all they do is relive that moment over and over and they're terrorizing themselves. That shit's crazy to see, dude.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Just move on, guys. Seriously, who gives a fuck? Dude, I like to say this all the time. You got one ticket to punch in this world. Time's running out, dude. The clock never fucking stops to wait on you for shit. You either go or you stay still. And that's all. So there's pain in both. Staying still is going to hurt you in the long run, and going forward will hurt you in the long run too. You got to pick a struggle, dude.
I know for me, I had to gain experience, I would say the hard way, because I had to learn how to dress better, how to go to the gym, and I didn't know what to do in the gym, but I had to learn, through YouTube and through talking to people. There's so many things that I had to learn. It took my process several years. But in terms of talking to girls and so forth and dating and all that, I would say that, yeah, there was no other way for me to learn unless I went through the experience and go on dates and so forth. And but yeah, definitely took years.
Yeah, takes time, dude. There's no shortcut either. Don't think there's a magic pill that you could just, 5 steps to this. I hate that shit in the world today. That's all you read today. 3 steps that. Abs in 60 fucking minutes. Calm down, dude. There's a process where you unwind all the bullshit out of your head, where you get over this rejection. It just takes these baby steps. You got to keep doing it. Exposure therapy, right? Keep getting rejected until it no longer is so catastrophic in your brain. There's nothing wrong with failing or being rejected. Change your relationship with it. It's a part of the process that's actually critical to your success. Do you think I would have learned all this bullshit that I know about women if I hadn't got rejected to fucking shit? Do you know how many women have turned me down? I lost count in just one night alone. I would lose count. The amount of women. Some women would reject me brutally, like try to really break my ego down a peg. And I just literally rolls off my shoulder, vicious with it. It rolled off my shoulder. Like, bitch, whatever. Next, I'll talk to your friend. Who the fuck are you? It got to that point where I just stopped caring. Like, rejection was expected. And it was a fun part of the process of going out and getting women. And it's like, okay, what's some fucking sideways shit a bitch is going to tell me this time? And what am I going to say? Come back, something smart, last second. That'll make her laugh, and then her defenses are down, and all of a sudden, everything's good again. That's all it is, dude. Life is the same. The interviewer tests you the same way. They're trying to pressure you a little bit at a job interview just to see if you pop or break in some way. And if you passing with flying colors doesn't necessarily mean you gave the right answer anyways. It's just you confidently answered. And you answered in a way that made you seem like you won't crack under pressure. And that's what most people are looking for. When I was hiring people, that's the kind of shit I was looking for specifically. It's like, I'm asking you questions to probe how you would respond to certain situations. There's not necessarily a right answer. Just how do you handle things? How do you handle the rejection? How do you handle the stress, the pressure? And if it's positive, if you seem to be resistant mentally, you're on board, you're hired. That's with everything in life. Women test men in the same way. We call it shit test, but there's also, this exists. You get shit tested at work. You get shit tested by men. You'll get shit tested by women. Life will shit test you. When everything seems to be going well, I don't know, the universe has a way of just like, oh, here you go. Let me sprinkle a pile of shit on your life real quick and see how you handle that one. And you can choose a break.
Or a handful of grenades.
Yeah, just blow it up in your face. Cool. How are you going to come back from this? And that's the difference between a successful person and somebody that fails or failing. Because a successful person just took the grenade to the face and he just walks forward like a fucking cartoon, dude. His face just blacked out from smoke. That's it, dude. That's life. It's a fucking joke. When you realize this shit, it's a clown show. You just don't stop. That's how you succeed.
Yeah,
I want to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go.
I was gonna say that the part that resonated with me was about the thoughts in the shower that ruminate in your head about all the rejections, just living out that experience. That has messed me up. I was having them today, actually, not in the shower though, but I had to stop my train of thought to actually start. And I was even surprised. I was focusing so much on the negative. Then I changed my mind and I wanted to focus on the positive, and it really did. I mean, I focused on the day that's sunny, the clear skies, and just like the way I was getting dressed. That really helped me change my mind for that. So yes, I do agree. Ruminating on those their conversations or rejections is gonna mess you up. That's done that to me for a long time. And to quote from the previous video, which I imagine is the reason why you made this chapter, it reminds me of analysis paralysis. That also helped me get out of my funk as well. When I thought about you saying that in that video, I'm like, yeah, I gotta leave that analysis so much. It's just gonna make me not do anything. Trying to overthink.
Yeah, it's a form of fear.
From this, which exactly. At the end of the day, this is all about fear, from what I've noticed.
Yep.
Well, yeah, fear of rejection.
Fear of rejection or failure. It's one of those two. That's what analysis paralysis.
I like to use, like, for example, the for like Kobe Bryant playoffs. I think it was like 1997 or so forth. He shot some air balls and he lost the game for the whole team. And I saw where Shaq was saying that at that time he just gave him a hug and he told him it's all right and so forth. And then Kobe in that summer, he took that time to get his legs stronger and so forth and all that. And then that kind of helped him, to get that three-peat and so forth. But yeah, so I like to look at it like that when it comes to life. Like, I like to look at it for myself. Like, hey, you failed, you hit rock bottom, but learn from this and don't let that heartbreak or whatever it is that you are feeling, use it as fuel. And in order to become that champion who you are.
Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you appreciate these kinds of episodes or want to be a part of these kinds of conversations, check the link in the description below. Hop on the private community and join us. We host these daily.
Bang, 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 and my chicken finger. Dude, how great is Devil May Cry? That was so fun. I just had a chicken, a chicken leg. It was so big, and some fries. Man, I hope I can sleep, okay, because this is gonna sit a while. I should probably go for a walk, but I'm lazy. It's lazy Sunday. Why just be yourself is the worst advice for man.
I want to call this the authenticity trap, but it's something that I've been noticing happening big in the self-improvement space. And I mean, you notice it. Everybody's been feeding you the same bullshit about just be yourself. Your teacher said it, your parents repeated it, and now your Instagram is full of people in fancy workout clothes preaching it while selling you expensive crap. And here's the truth. Just be yourself is the biggest lie they ever told any of us. It's designed to keep you stuck where you are while making you feel good about it. The whole authenticity thing has gone way too far.
Look at where
we're treating being yourself like it's a huge achievement. Wait, yourself is the biggest lie they ever told any of us. It's designed to keep you stuck.
What is this? I can't make it out. Look at this view, dude. What the fuck?
Where you are while making you feel good about it. The whole authenticity thing has gone way too far. And we're treating being yourself like it's a huge achievement instead of what it really is. Just the starting point. Now, let's be honest. What's easier than putting in the work to get better? Just saying your current self, flaws and all, is your authentic self. And anyone who suggests you improve just doesn't understand you. Look at what's really happening when someone tells you to just be yourself. They're saying whatever random mix of habits and behavior that you picked up by accident is somehow sacred and shouldn't be challenged. That's like treating the first draft of a book like it's already perfect. That's not wisdom. That's just being lazy. And the uncomfortable truth is, most people's authentic self
Du
is
sollst halt
boring as hell.
nicht
It's unexaminated, it's underdeveloped, and
was
it's mostly
Großes haben,
just a
das noch
product of
verdaut
whatever
wird
they
die
happen to
ganze
grow up
Zeit.
around. Your natural state isn't some perfect blueprint. It's just a bunch of reactions and half-formed ideas thrown together. It's like celebrating a foundation as if it's an already finished house. And this authenticity trap creates an army of undefined people.
Weil
They
wenn du
drift through
liegst
life
und die
without direction.
Magensäure kommt
Think
hoch
about
und
if this
alles, ist
sounds
es
like
nicht
you
gut.
or has in the past. They'll take pride in going with the flow while wondering why they never get anywhere. They mistake quirks for character. They're so busy finding themselves that they never get around to building themselves into someone worth finding. And the harsh reality is, being yourself has become the ultimate excuse in the soft world today. This is just who I am, than to admit this is what I've become by default, and I need to change it. This authenticity cult has convinced an entire generation that accepting yourself matters more than improving yourself, as if you can't do both at the same time. You see this undefined crap everywhere. Ask someone to describe themselves, and you'll get vague garbage like, I'm chill, or I'm just a good person. These aren't identities. They're just filler where a personality should be. When you don't have a defined sense of self, you'll grab onto anything, brands, politics, fandoms, to fill the empty space where your identity should be. And being undefined makes you super vulnerable. Without a strong internal compass, you're at the mercy of whatever someone else thinks, or everyone thinks. You'll be a part of the herd. You're the person whose opinion magically matches whatever group you're sitting with. You're the guy who can be pushed around by basic social pressure because your authentic self is about as solid as a wet napkin, bro. And society loves this kind of shit, by the way. Undefined people make the perfect consumers. When you don't know who you are, you'll buy anything that promises to tell you. You'll chase trend after trend, always looking for that sense of identity through stuff and labels. You're the dream customer, always empty and always hungry for the next identity marker. And the guys who are actually killing it, they don't just be themselves. They strategically build themselves. They figure out what works, what doesn't, and make deliberate choices about who they're becoming. And they treat identity as something to create, not to discover. They're playing chess while just being yourself crowd is playing checkers with half of the pieces missing. Look at any successful man that you're respecting, or if you have any respect for at all. Did he just wake up that way? Did Elon Musk naturally know how to run multiple companies worth billions of dollars? Did The Rock's body just appear because he was being authentic? Did any man worth looking up to just accept whatever random starting position life gave him? Fuck no. They decided who they wanted to be and systematically built themselves into that one person, often fighting against their natural tendencies every step of the way. Let's talk about strategic preservation versus lying, because this is where people get confused. When you deliberately show certain aspects of yourself in certain contexts, that's not being fake. That's being socially smart. It's understanding that different situations need different aspects of your personality. The same guy who's tough in business can be gentle with his kids. That's not being two-faced. That's just having depth. The most practical skill nobody teaches is how to try on different selves to see what fits and what gets results. It's the act as if principle. You act as if you're already confident, disciplined, successful person you want to be until those behaviors become natural. That's not faking it. That's just how real change actually happens. Your brain doesn't care whether your behaviors are authentic or inauthentic when you're forming habits. It just reinforces what you repeatedly do. That's part of the book in Psycho-Cybernetics. If you haven't, I suggest you read it. And if you're waiting to feel authentic before making changes, you'll be waiting forever, bro. Growth always feels uncomfortable at first. The first time you hit the gym, it feels unnatural. The first time you speak up in a meeting, it feels forced. The first time you set boundaries, it feels wrong. That discomfort isn't a sign that you're being fake. It's the feeling of growth. And you're supposed to feel strange. The most important changes rarely feel authentic until after you've pushed through the initial resistance. You see, the psychological warfare of just be yourself goes deeper than most actually realize. This message undermines the whole idea of that you can shape who you want to become. Instead, it pushes the idea that you have some fixed true self that you need to discover rather than to create. It's like telling someone that they shouldn't learn to cook because their authentic relationship with food is to order takeout every night. None of this shit makes any sense. In reality, identity is about as fixed as your social media profile. And humans are built to adapt, man. We evolved to change based on circumstances. Your brain is constantly rewiring itself based on what you do and who you are. There's no stable, authentic you hiding under the surface. That's just the current version of you. And that version is either getting better through effort or worse through neglect. And this gap between you, who you are now, and who you want to be isn't something to avoid either, by the way. It's exactly what drives the growth. That uncomfortable feeling is your brain's way of saying there's work to be done here. But the authenticity cult treats this natural growth signal as something bad, as if acknowledging room for improvement somehow means you're not good enough now. It's like saying you shouldn't train for a marathon because it suggests you're not already a perfect runner. It doesn't
I'm gonna
make sense.
grow
And social media has made this authenticity
into
obsession
heaven,
worse
dude,
than ever.
because my roots are
Influencers build
already in
entire
hell.
brands around authentic sharing that's about as real as a $3 bill. They carefully craft flaws and vulnerable moments that seem real, but are carefully selected to maintain their image. Then they turn around and tell you that your unfiltered, undeveloped self is perfect just as is, little snowflake, while selling you products to change that shit. It's mind games on an industrial scale. We're being manipulated. And what nobody tells you about social skills is that different situations absolutely require different versions of yourself. This isn't about being fake. It's being adaptable. The language and behavior that works with your drinking buddies will get you fired in a business meeting. And the directness that makes you effective at work might hurt your personal relationship. The relaxed boundaries that work with close friends would make you a pushover with strangers. And adjusting to the situation isn't authentic, it's smart. The power of intentional self-presentation is something top performers in every field understand instinctively. Athletes get into the game mode, executives develop their leadership presence, and performers create stage personas. They're not being fake. They're strategically activating specific parts of themselves needed for peak performance in specific situations. Meanwhile, average people handicap themselves by insisting on being their full, unfiltered, authentic self into environments where that approach just does not work. And even worse is how the be yourself trap prevents you from moving beyond your current social class of circumstances. When you grow up with limited resources, the behaviors and mindsets that help you survive in that environment often become obstacles when you're trying to move up in different social circles. And the authenticity cult tells you that adapting to new social professional environments is selling out, bro, rather than being what it actually is, developing new capabilities that give you more options. The code switching thing shows this perfectly. People from disadvantaged backgrounds often develop the ability to adjust their speech, their behavior, and presentation depending on whether they're with their community or in a mainstream professional setting. This isn't being fake. It's just being bilingual in the language of social dynamics. Yet the authenticity fundamentalists would have you believe this adaptive skill is somehow betrayal rather than a powerful tool for navigating different worlds. We've gone from a reasonable idea that sharing struggles can build connection to that weird expectation that emotional oversharing is somehow automatically good. There's a huge difference between strategic vulnerability, selective sharing challenges in appropriate context to build trust, and treating every interaction like it's fucking therapy, bro. Stop already. One builds connections, the other drains them. And the modern workplace has become a minefield of this confused thinking. Companies claim to want authentic employees, tell me if you haven't heard that before, while simultaneously having rigid expectations about behavior and performance. And this creates a no-win situation where people feel pressure to do this awkward dance of calculated authenticity, being just vulnerable enough to seem real, but not so vulnerable that they don't undermine their personal standing. It's exhausting and pointless. What's really missing from this conversation is the crucial difference between core values and surface behaviors. Your fundamental principles, what you stand for, what you won't compromise on, should stay consistent. But the behaviors, communication styles, and approaches you use to express those values should absolutely adapt to different situations. Authenticity should be about alignment with your values, not rigid adherence to habitual behaviors. If I spoke to you guys the way I did with my group of friends, we'd be getting arrested and sent to jail right now. Terror threat level 9. And this just be yourself crowd loves to point out celebrities or successful people who break all the rules as proof that authenticity beats strategy. What they miss is that these exceptions have usually mastered the fundamentals before breaking them. They've developed such extraordinary skill in one area that it makes up for the unconventional behavior elsewhere. Using Elon Musk's Twitter behavior as permission to be authentically abrasive when you don't have his accomplishments is like trying to play basketball like Shaq when you're 5'9". That strategy works for him, but it'll fail spectacularly for you. Or try to post the way Kanye does. Good luck with that, bro. You're not a billionaire. But say some of the shit he says to see how your life ends up in flames. You won't be selling those special shirts the way he does. Or have CDs coming out that people will listen to. You're just a normal dude. And this identity crisis that affects many men today comes directly from this confusion. They're told their natural masculine traits are toxic, but also that they should just be themselves. Then they're told to be vulnerable, but also strong. They've told you to be ambitious too, but not too successful.
We are completely
and no wonder so many
confused,
guys
man.
feel lost. They're being fed conflicting messages while being discouraged from their strategic identity development that would help them navigate these contradictions. And the hard truth about identity development is that it requires rejection. You have to actively decide what you're not going to be in order to become something specific. That's why
Oh
undefined
my
people find...
god, dude. You're not even... You don't have to look. You don't have to think, what do you want to be? You have to know what do you not want to be. And then it's gonna come naturally. I didn't think like this, man. This makes so much sense. This is so good, dude. Du musst nicht danach suchen, was du bist, wer du bist. Du musst nur wissen, wer du nicht sein willst. Und dann kommt alles von alleine. Oh mein Gott, Alter.
Find it so scary. Defining yourself means closing doors. It means disappointing people who benefit from your malleability. It means creating friction with those who prefer you to remain easily influenced. Building strong identity threatens anyone who profits from your lack of boundaries, which is why so many forces in society encourage you to remain authentically undefined. Think about it. Self-definition creates enemies. When you decide who you are, what you stand for, and what you won't tolerate, you automatically create opposition. Some people in your life benefit from your lack of definition. Your wishy-washy nature makes you easy to manipulate, easy to sell to, easy to control. The moment you establish firm boundaries and clear principles, you become much harder to exploit. This is why pushback against self-definition is so strong. There's a market interest in keeping you malleable, aka easy to manipulate. And the authenticity industry, from self-help books to corporate retreats, has become a huge machine selling you permission to remain exactly as you are while you feel virtuous about doing it. They perfected the art of making complacency feel like courage. Loving yourself exactly as you are sounds empowering until you realize it's often code for don't bother improving. It's a participation trophy of personal development designed to make you feel good without actually pushing you to excel. And this isn't just philosophical bullshit. It has real consequences in men's lives. The guys who can't hold a job because he's just being real and doesn't play corporate games, or the man who can't maintain relationships because he thinks compromise is being fake, These are the casualties of authenticity fundamentalism. Men who've been sold the idea that adaptation is somehow betrayal of self. Such bullshit. The most authentic seeming people are often those who most deliberately engineer their identity. Think about it. The guy who seems effortlessly confident, he pushed through years of social awkwardness and rejection. The speaker who captivates the room, they bombed countless presentations before mastering their craft. The natural leader everybody respects, they studied the leadership principles and practiced them consciously until they became second nature to them. You think it's easy for me to talk into a camera this way, or it seems effortless, I could just go on for hours, rambling all the time? It took a while to be comfortable enough to say all these things out loud, especially with the camera and bright lights in your eyes, hence why I'm wearing the glasses. And what appears natural is often the result of deliberate practice that's been internalized. It's like watching a professional athlete do. Their movements are fluid and instinctive, but that apparent effortlessness comes from thousands of hours of intentional training and practice. The same principle applies to identity. What looks like being yourself in truly exceptional people is actually the result of rigorous self-development that's been so thoroughly integrated that it no longer appears conscious. That's the secret that the fake it till you make it advice gets wrong. It's not about really faking it. It's about intentionally practicing the qualities you want to develop until they become genuinely parts of who you are. If you consistently act with courage, eventually you become courageous. If you repeatedly demonstrate discipline, eventually you become disciplined. The actions come before the identity, not the other way around. You don't wait until you feel like the person you want to be. You act like that person until the feelings catch up. You hear me? And the reality of how your brain works is that we are what we repeatedly do. Your brain forms pathways based on consistent behaviors, regardless of whether those behaviors feel authentic at first. This is why the distinction between fake and real behaviors is meaningless in your brain. It doesn't categorize actions this way. It simply strengthens the connections that you reinforce through practice and weakens those that you neglect. Your identity literally rewires itself around your habitual behaviors. And there's a fundamental arrogance in the belief that your unexamined default state is somehow perfectly designed for success and happiness. It assumes that a random collection of influences that shaped you, your particular family, location, economic circumstances, cultural exposures, somehow produce the exact traits and tendencies that will serve you best in life. How fucking insane does that sound? That's like believing a house built by randomly throwing materials together will be better than the one designed by an architect. The fuck? The strategically developed identity isn't about becoming someone you're not. It's about becoming more intentionally who you choose to be. It's about recognizing that much of what you consider your authentic self is just a path of least resistance, shaped by more circumstances than choice. True authenticity comes from alignment between your actions and your chosen values, not between your actions and your comfortable habits. Look at anyone who's achieved mastery in any field. Did they get themselves there just by being themselves? Did Michael Jordan become the greatest by just sticking with his natural basketball tendencies, or by ruthlessly analyzing his weaknesses and developing new skills? That doesn't come naturally, does it? Did Warren Buffett become a legendary investor by following his gut reactions to the market, or by developing a disciplined system that often went against his emotional responses to those market conditions? The most successful people in any field are those who treat themselves as works in progress rather than finished products. They're constantly evaluating what works, what doesn't, and adjust accordingly. They don't ask, is this authentic to who I am? But rather, is this effective for who I want to become? They understand that identity is a tool for achieving their goals, not a sacred cow that prevents adaptation in the first place. And the final mind bender in this whole authenticity trap is that the strongest, most defined identities are actually the most flexible. Hear me out. When you have a rock-solid clarity about your core principles and values, you can be incredibly adaptive to your methods without feeling threatened. It's the difference between a tree with deep roots that can bend in the wind versus a sapling that gets uprooted by the slightest storm. The person who knows exactly who they are can operate in diverse environments without an identity crisis happening, while the perpetually authentic person feels threatened by any context that challenges their habitual behavior. Here's the actionable truth. Stop asking if something feels authentic and start asking if it's effective. Stop wondering if a behavior aligns with your current identity and start considering if it aligns with your desired future. And stop treating your preferences, habits, and tendencies as unchangeable aspects of your sacred self and start seeing them as tools that either serve you or they don't. The paradox is that by letting go of rigid authenticity, you become more genuinely yourself. Not the accidental self that circumstance created, but the intentional self that you choose to create. That's not just more effective, it's ultimately more fulfilling, because there's nothing more authentic than consciously directing your own development rather than passively accepting whatever random identity life assigned you. The next time someone tells you to just be yourself, understand what they're really saying. Stay in your comfortable patterns so I can easily predict and possibly manipulate you. Your response is simple. I'm too busy becoming myself to settle for just being myself. That's not rejection of authenticity. It's the only path of finding it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode on authenticity itself and just the fake it till you make it mentality, or I don't know what's going on with the modern world, but it's telling men to go in
can't believe I found this guy, dude. I need him in my life.
Hopefully this could help you guys feel a little bit better about deliberate, actionable steps in finding who you are, creating something, someone that
nobody
you like
ever spoke like
it takes
this
action every day.
for me to
Nobody has
ring
their
through.
deck of cards just handed to them in the perfect
This
way
is
possible
ridiculous.
so that you are already the best version of yourself. You can't be. It's impossible. We go through too many things as children. By the time we're adults, we have so many scars. A lot of that requires you to reinvent yourself. Hopefully you understand that this is something that you have to actively be thinking about fostering and growing within yourself. And then you'll have everything you've ever dreamed of, the lifestyle. the woman, the money, the big family, whatever it is that moves you. You can actionably, deliberately build for that life day in and day out and become that person who has all those things. But just being yourself isn't going to get you there. If you guys enjoy episodes like this and you want to be a part of conversations like this, we have them in the private community all the time. We have multiple.
I see it all, man. If I can stay on the path without getting a wave of depression hitting me, especially in winter, which winter is gonna come again. And I try to brace myself for every year since I can think. And still I always get hit. No matter if a relationship or family issue or anything, it's just it comes. And I can't do anything about it. This time I'm gonna have a better toolkit. This time I'm in therapy, I'm gonna have medication if I want to. And I'm gonna have a better social safe, what's it called? I'm gonna have a better social connection to fall back to. So we just have to keep going, man. And I can see very big things. I want to say I'm gonna conquer the world, but I don't even want to conquer the world, honestly. I just want to meet the right people and make enough money so I can live nice. Nice for me does not mean like cars and whatever, you know, just to have a good life. But most of all, the people are gonna be important on the way to meet them and grow with them. Es kann nur besser werden, ja, ja. Ja. I just have to stay on the path. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but it's doable. And if we get there, we're gonna be giga chat in 24/7. I got a few plans in my head. It's gonna be interesting. And then we have technology within the next 5 to 10 years. Androids, artificial general AI, artificial general intelligence. That's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna have to leave this city, this country for sure. Within the next 4 years, latest, I'm gonna be gone. I always knew it. It's my surrounding. I'm not meant to be in this low frequency bullshit. This is not my place. I'm meant for more. I know it. I know it forever. Dude, this is some serious shit here going on, man.
Welcome back, Tribe. Today's episode is, I think I'm just going to title it Why Good Men Keep Choosing Broken Women. I get a lot of emails about guys that get into relationships, and it always seems to end the same way, or they seem to pick a certain kind of woman that obviously is not good for them. And I just kind of had a thought of like, do you ever wonder, or has anybody ever wondered why they keep ending up with, like the same kind of woman in different packaging, essentially? A lot of these guys are the good men that I was talking about, the guys who have their shit together in like every area of life. They keep falling into this trap. It's not like they're bums. It's not like, maybe they're inexperienced or whatever. These are guys that are actively dating, but seem to be making similar mistakes all the time. And they crush it at work. They have the respect of their community. They have solid friendships, but their relationship life feels like a bad Netflix series. They're attracting broken women like magnets, playing therapists to emotional vampires, or stand up with partners who turn their strength into their prison. Most dating advice misses the whole point. They push these surface fixed.
Kennst du diese Meme, wo die sagen, Seeing the World, wo die sagen, die Welt anzuschauen und und Weltreisen zu machen, hat nichts mit Geld zu tun. und dann und dann ist so ein Checkout, wo man so Zahlungsmethode wählen kann. Und dann PayPal, Bankeinzug und dann das dritte ist Courage. Ich würde gerne mit Courage zahlen.
Fixes, like better game, bigger muscles, fatter bank account, as if somehow your net worth will fix your network of toxic relationships. And you've seen these guys, they're stacked in every area of life, but trapped in relationships that look more like hostage situations than love stories. And you're not choosing these women, your wounds are. That's the crazy part. These unhealed parts of yourself are doing the picking, swiping right on anyone who feels like home, even if it wasn't always a healthy place. And what's wild is the stronger you are on the outside, the easier it is to miss what's happening on the inside. You see, you're wired to fix things, solve problems, be everyone's rock. We know this as men. So when you meet someone who needs fixing, something in you naturally as a man awakens. Finally, it's a problem that you could solve, a person you can save, a way to prove your worth of what you can provide. But that's not real love. That's just a rescue mission. And rescue missions in relationships are like trying to fill a black hole. It's your strength matching their weakness. Your need to fix matching their need to be fixed. It's toxic. Think about all your past relationships. The women who started strong but became dependent. The ones who pushed your boundaries until exhaustion. This isn't about blame either. It's about understanding that what we call attraction often isn't about love. It's about familiarity.
Ich check mal England
If
ab.
you grew up with chaos,
England ist
chaos
eigentlich
feels
gar
like
kein
home.
Ziel, wo ich
If
hin
you
will.
learn that love means taking care of someone, you'll be drawn to people that need taken care of. Do you understand? If you
Aber
were
ich will
taught
mal
that love
abchecken.
must be earned through performance, you'll find partners who make you perform for their affection. Think about it deeply, seriously. And the most dangerous part of this is when you're strong in other areas of life, that same strength keeps you in unhealthy relationships longer than you should be. You can handle more stress, endure more drama, push through more red flags. Your resilience, usually your greatest asset, becomes the very thing keeping you stuck. And breaking this cycle means getting brutally honest about what love actually feels like. Most guys are running on a corrupted definition that they picked up somewhere between childhood trauma and their last toxic relationship. They're chasing
And
intensity
me.
over intimacy, drama over depth, familiar pain over unfamiliar growth. That passion you felt in your most volatile relationships, it wasn't chemistry, bro. It was anxiety wearing a mask. The instant deep connection was just matching wounds, recognizing each other. Real love doesn't feel like a drug, and it doesn't hijack your thoughts at 3 a.m.
This
or
is so
make your
true and
stomach drop
so
with every
sad. I'm
notification.
so sad
Good
now.
men often mistake being needed for being valued.
So
When someone
sad.
depends on you completely,
Today also
financially,
I was just
emotionally,
empty and
physically,
sad.
it strokes the ego.
Just
Your
sad.
strength becomes their safety net. Your stability, their foundation. But that's not partnership, it's dependence. It might feed your ego, but it'll drain your soul.
Warum
And these
sage ich
relationships follow a
England?
script. It starts with worship. You're their redemption story. They're finally a good man.
Es ist viel
Then
einfacher, als
comes
du
the
denkst.
drain, the slow drain. Their problems become your
Viel
responsibility,
einfacher,
their
viel
chaos, your
primitiver.
burden to carry. By the time the emptiness hits, you're too invested to walk away clean. You know what authentic love feels like? Peace. Not the stagnant kind, but the type that lets you breathe fully for the first time in years. Someone who matches your energy instead of depleting it, adds to your life instead of subtracting from it. And then they see your strength, but they can stand on their own, not being codependent. But when peace feels flat, you're addicted to chaos. Growth feels slow when you're used to emotional hurricanes. Healthy boundaries feel restrictive when you're used to people who crash through them. This is why guys bounce from healthy relationships back to toxic ones. The healthy ones don't provide the familiar shot of drama they've mistaken for passion. Check your phone. There's probably at least one number you know you shouldn't call, but keep anyway. Someone who represents everything you're trying to leave behind, but feels like everything you want in your weaker moments. Delete it. That's not your future calling.
Fuck.
It's your past trying to maintain its grip. Your strength
Yeah.
shouldn't be your cage. And your ability to handle chaos shouldn't be an open invitation for more, man. Your capacity to provide shouldn't be a beacon for those looking for a provider. True partnership isn't about carrying somebody. It's about walking together, each person whole on their own, choosing to build something greater. And flip the script. Stop asking what you can give in a relationship and start asking what you actually want, not what you can handle. What fulfills you, not what feels exciting, what feels right, and not what your wounded self gravitates toward, what your highest self knows you deserve. Breaking these patterns isn't about becoming cold or selfish. It's about upgrading your operating system. You have to understand that strength isn't measured by how much weight you can carry, but by knowing what isn't yours to carry in the first place. The warning signs show up early. Someone trauma dumping on that first date isn't being vulnerable. They're testing your savior complex. And a person who calls all their exes trash is showing
Das
you
ist
how
das
they
Schlimmste,
handle
was
endings.
überhaupt passieren
Someone
konnte,
love bombing
Peter.
you with a soulmate talk 2 weeks in is telling you they don't know
Ja,
how to build something
ich auch.
real. And good men often mistake their tolerance for wisdom. You spot the red flags but think, I'm different, I can handle this. That's ego talking, not insight. Your ability to endure problems shouldn't be your criteria for letting them into your life. Broken recognizes broken. If you're consistently drawing in women who need saving, who can't stand alone, that's feedback about your own healing, not just their damage. Healthy people aren't magnetized to dysfunction, guys. Your attractions point to what needs attention within you. And it's time to get uncomfortable with the truth. Why does neediness light you up like love? Why does emotional instability feel more real than stability? Why does being someone's entire world feel like victory instead of warning? These aren't preferences, they're patterns pointing to what needs healing. Learn to spot the difference between intensity and intimacy. Intensity hits fast, that instant spark, that urgent need to merge lives immediately.
This is what I'm gonna learn in therapy. Once I know how it works, and I already see, fuck, I already see myself understanding it. It's just I need to learn it. I need to practice it. I need to learn. I need to understand that what I know so far is all wrong. Usually, I'm the type of person I say there is no right or wrong. This is fucking wrong. And there is no other way to learn this but where I am at right now in therapy. I'm so fucking glad. It's just so fucking expensive, but it is what it is, man. I have to do it. And there is no other way to learn this but there. And I'm so glad I have the opportunity. It is so good. I'm on the right
Intimacy
way, man.
builds slow. It grows through consistent actions, through seeing and being seen clearly, through time and trust earned step by step. Watch for false chemistry traps. That instant click where everything feels meant to be, sometimes it's not destiny, it's just recognition. Real connection isn't finding someone who needs your strength. It's finding someone who brings their own. Someone who's fought their battles, built their life, done their work. It's someone who multiplies your peace instead of dividing it. This means embracing what good men often resist, letting things unfold slowly. No rushing in to save anyone. No getting hooked on potential. No overriding red flags because you can take it. Start valuing steady growth over quick intensity. Transforming your relationship patterns means rebuilding your attraction filters from the ground up. The women who light up your warning signs shouldn't light up your interest. That chaos that feels like home, it's just familiar poison. Real growth happens when you start craving stability over stories. This transition challenges good men because need and value got tangled somewhere along the way.
Dein Geist, dein Kopf, dein Verstand wird immer das bevorzugen und dich denken lassen, dass das das Richtige ist, was es schon kennt. Weil es Angst hat vor Neuem. Vor anderem. Egal wie toxisch diese Herkunft ist. Na klar, irgendwann geht's nicht mehr und du raffst es von selbst. Aber bis dieser Punkt kommt, wirst du immer wieder auf die Schnauze fallen. Weil es dir einfach nicht klar wird. Du wirst von deinem eigenen Gehirn verarscht. Das ist so krass, ne?
When you've built your identity on being the reliable one, the provider, the fixer, it feels strange to be with someone who doesn't need fixing. It feels empty when there's no crisis to solve, and it feels purposeless when there's no one to save. That
Ich bin
emptiness is
nicht
your
mein
growing
Gehirn,
space.
ich bin ein Geist.
This is
Das ist
authentic
so
love.
krank.
Two complete people choosing each other, not two broken halves needing each other.
So
Mutual
spät
growth,
erst
not
gelernt.
mutual dependence.
Vorher
Shared
schon,
strength. Building
20
something
Jahre
new
vorher
together,
schon
not
gehört,
fixing
aber
each other's
nie
past.
gerafft.
Your strength exists to advance your purpose, not compensate for someone else's lack of growth. And your capacity for handling storms is meant to protect your peace, not enable someone else's chaos. Your resources as well should build your future, not subsidize someone else's stuck
Ja, dein
present.
Gehirn ist
Men who
böse,
break
ja.
these patterns discover something rare.
Nein,
It's
es
a
ist
connection
einfach.
that builds instead of draining.
Dein Gehirn ist nicht böse, per se. Aber es wird dich nicht. Es wird dir nicht das Beste geben, wenn du nur Schlechtes kennst. Es wird dich zurückhalten. Und solange du nicht realisierst, dass du eigentlich ein freier Geist bist und nicht dein Gehirn, nicht dein Körper, sondern du diese als Werkzeug benutzen kannst, solange kannst du nicht wachsen. Oder dich selbst finden in diesem Sinne. Was auch immer selbst finden heißt, wie wir vorhin gesagt hatten, Hauptsache man weiß, was man nicht sein will. Und dann hat man schon die halbe Miete. Ey, das ist. Ich bin so mindblown einfach. Dein Gehirn ist nicht böse, nein, nein. Es ist nur im Vergleich dazu, die Relation dazu, dass dein Geist ein freies ist und du das ansehen musst, das erkennen musst, bevor dein Gehirn dir was anderes vorspielt. Darum geht es.
You with real passion for growth, not fucking trauma everywhere. Your worth isn't measured by how many burdens you can carry, boys, or how many people you can rescue. True power lies in knowing which battles are yours to fight and which aren't real. Knowing to walk away and when, and avoiding all the dysfunction altogether. What you're seeking isn't found in someone else. It's built in the choices you make about what you'll accept and what you won't. It lives in those boundaries you set and maintain. I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Definitely hits on some points, some mistakes a lot of men tend to make in dating. I've made them as well. We all carry some trauma. We kind of know how it works. Even though you're doing well in other aspects of your life, you still carry some of this stuff with you. And, well, Welcome back, Tribe.
But women don't want you to know about moving on from breakups. Mal schauen, was hierzu sagt.
Today's episode is going to be about getting over breakups or that specific person that's just living rent-free in your head. You know that feeling when a song comes on and suddenly you're right back there, eh? Maybe it's the Drake track that was playing the first time you saw her smile. Aw. Or the stupid Netflix show you used to binge together. Yeah, you can't even look at that one anymore, can you? Every little thing becomes a landmine of memory, doesn't it? And your brain keeps running the highlight reel of everything you lost. That's what this episode is going to be about, because some guys are struggling to get over their exes. And yes, the shit is kind of rough, dude. I understand. Been there too. Anyone who tells you to just get over it or plenty of fish in the sea clearly doesn't understand how deep some of this shit goes for everyone, because letting go isn't just about deleting their number or unfollowing them on Instagram. You have to untangle every part of them from your life that they've woven themselves into. That's the brutal truth. And then most guys, they'll try to handle this the way we handle everything else, right? Lock it down, push it away, distract ourselves with work or the gym or whatever's going to numb it for a minute. And we'll get angry because, well, anger feels better than hurt. And then you'll try to hate this person because hate is stronger than love. And then we'll act like we don't care because caring feels like weakness. And somehow, months or even years later, we'll still be carrying that weight around. You've seen guys like this, that they've broken up with somebody years ago, bro, that they never get over it. Guys are very slow when it comes to getting over their exes. And carrying all that negative energy is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. You're not hurting them by staying bitter. You're just keeping yourself stuck. It's like trying to unlock a door by punching it. The harder you fight against the pain, the tighter it'll grip you. And the real mindfuck is that the path to letting go is actually the opposite of what most of us try to do. Think about how you feel when you're holding a rope really tight. Your knuckles are white, the muscles are tense, and it's actually painful to maintain that tight grip. That's what holding on to resentment feels like. Now imagine slowly relaxing your grip, feeling the tension release from your fingers one by one. That's what real letting go feels like as well. This isn't a weakness shit either. It actually takes more strength to stay soft in a world that keeps telling you to get hard. Any dude can build walls. It takes real balls to stay open after you've been hurt. No homo. You're probably thinking this sounds like some hippie meditation bullshit, and it might come off that way, but even the hardest warriors understood this. The samurai talked about balance of hard and soft. Also no homo. The strongest fighters know that tension breaks while flexibility bends. Being rigid is actually being fragile. And the truth about letting go is that it's not about forgetting. It's about remembering it differently. Instead of drowning in what was lost, you start seeing what was learned. When you start shifting your focus from what they did to you to what the experience taught you, something weird starts to actually happen. Those memories that used to feel like punches to the gut start feeling more like old scars. They're still there, but they don't hurt the same way. You start seeing how that relationship, even with all its pain, shaped you in something much stronger. And nobody warns you about the waves. Some days you're cruising along feeling like you got, shit handled. Then bam, you catch a whiff of their perfume on a stranger or scroll past an old photo you forgot to delete and it hits you like a truck. Your chest starts to get tight, stomach drops. Suddenly you're right back in the moment when everything fell apart. And those waves, they're actually normal. Fighting them is like trying to hold back the tide, exhausting and pointless. The trick is to avoid them, but to learn how to surf them. When those memories come flooding back, don't try to push them away. Yeah. Don't grab your phone to text them. Don't jump on social media to see what they're doing. Just sit with it for a minute. Think of it like watching a movie you've seen before. You know how it ends, but this time you're not the actor in it. You're the audience.
Nee, das hat er
You can
nicht
see
gesagt.
things you missed before. Red flags you ignored, patterns you were too close to notice, ways you abandoned yourself trying to keep them. This isn't about beating yourself up. It's just understanding your own story better. And most dudes stay stuck because they're waiting for closure from someone else. Waiting for the apology or an explanation, some magic combination of words that's going to make everything make sense.
Gemeint.
But closure isn't something you get from someone else. It's something you give yourself. And the hardest part is accepting that someone can be grateful for and still need to walk away from. That someone can teach you important lessons and still not be meant to stay in your life. That love and wrong for you can exist in the same person. The human heart isn't built for that kind of paradox, but growing up means learning to hold these contradictions. You got to understand, every relationship serves a purpose. Sometimes that purpose is lifelong partnership, and that's great. But sometimes it's a lesson in boundaries. Sometimes it's showing you what you don't want. And sometimes it's breaking you open so you can rebuild stronger. None of these purposes is less valuable than the other. Although it'd be nice to hit on the first one in the first go. When you start seeing it this way, something shifts. The person stops being the one who ruined everything and becomes a teacher who showed you something about yourself. Maybe they taught you how to stand up for yourself, or maybe they showed you what real love isn't supposed to feel like. Maybe they pushed you to face parts of yourself that you were avoiding. That empty space they left behind, it's not just absence, it's possibility. It's a room for something better. But you can't fill it with something new if you're still clutching on what's gone. You can't receive with closed fists, guys. And time doesn't heal shit by itself. Guys walk around carrying decade-old wounds thinking they're over it just because they stopped talking about it. Like that dude still bitter about his high school girlfriend while he's dropping his kids off at soccer practice. Or the guy who can't trust anyone because of what happened in his last relationship 5 years ago. Time without intentional healing is just aging wine that was already spoiled. You want to know what actually heals? Breaking down that highlight reel your brain keeps playing and seeing it for what it really was. It's not perfect, not terrible, just human. Most guys get stuck in this loop trying to rationalize everything, making lists of the ways that they were wrong. replaying conversations with different endings, looking for that one moment where it all went wrong. Your logical brain is trying to solve an emotional problem. It's like trying to fix a car's engine by washing the windows. Makes no sense. And social media,
Dude, that
that
is so
shit's like
good.
poking a bruise to see if it still hurts. Of course it still hurts. You keep poking it, watching their stories, checking their likes, trying to piece together their life from photos and posts. You're not gathering intelligence, bro. You're prolonging your own suffering. That urge to check their social media isn't love or connection. It's your wound looking for more reasons to stay wounded. The digital age made getting over someone 10 times harder because of that. Back in the day, you could at least physically distance yourself. Now you're always one click away. Their whole life is on display, or at least a version they want you to see. And every notification, every update, every new post is like a little hook that pulls you back in. The reality is most relationships don't end because someone's evil. They end because of incompatibility, poor timing, unmet needs, different values, or people changing in different directions. Understanding this doesn't make the pain go away, but it makes it clear somehow. Less infected with blame and shame. And the goal isn't to forget them or to pretend that they never mattered. The goal is to get to a place where thinking about them doesn't derail your whole day, where you can acknowledge what you had without needing to have it back, where you can wish them well without needing to know if they're actually doing well. No feelings whatsoever. And what's wild about letting go is that this shit happens in layers. It's like peeling an onion, except each layer teaches you something new about yourself. You know, the first layer might be something like deleting their phone number. Next layer could be packing away their stuff. Then comes the harder layers, you know, letting go of the future you plan together, the identity you built around them, the comfort of having someone, even when that someone wasn't right for you. And some of those layers hurt more than others. Sometimes you think you're done only to find another layer hiding underneath. That's normal. You're not moving backwards just because you found more to process. Each layer you peel back is progress, even when it doesn't feel like it. And the toughest layer, it's letting go of being the victim in your own story. Releasing that comfortable narrative about how they did you wrong. Because once you let that go, you might have to face your own part in everything. You have to look at your choices, your patterns, and your blind spots. That's when real growth starts happening. How could you let it get to that point? How could they take advantage of me? How did I not see these red flags? Then you begin to understand why everything happened. And that growth is uncomfortable as fuck. It's supposed to be. Think about building muscle. It literally requires breaking down tissue so you can build it stronger. Mental and emotional growth works the same way. That discomfort you're feeling, that's your comfort zone breaking down so your life can rebuild bigger. When you start genuinely letting go, weird shit will start to happen. You'll notice patterns in others, in your relationships. You see how your parents' relationship influenced your expectations. You recognize behaviors you've been repeating without even realizing it. It's like someone turned on a light in a room you've been living in the dark. And suddenly you're not just getting over someone, you're evolving past who you were when you were with them. The pain becomes a catalyst instead of a prison, and you start to make different choices. You start to set boundaries, wanting different things. The relationship stops being just a loss and becomes a turning point. Because you see, that person who hurt you, they might have been the earthquake that shook your world apart, but you get to be the architect who decides how to rebuild it. You get to look at the rubble and choose what to keep and what to leave behind, what beliefs serve you, what patterns need to change, what boundaries need to be stronger. This is where most guys fuck up. They try to skip straight to rebuilding without clearing the debris first. They jump into new relationships carrying that old baggage, and then they make the same choices with different people and wonder why the ending feels so familiar every single time. Take the
Yep,
time to
that's what I
sort through
did
your
for
shit
so
properly.
long.
Figure out what's yours to work on and what isn't.
And I
Real
always
freedom
think,
comes when you can
why
look
is
at
it
your
like
past
this
without getting
every
stuck
time?
there. When you can acknowledge the pain without needing to relive it. When you can see the person and feel nothing. No rage, no longing, no regret. Just another chapter in the story that helped make you who you are today. And some days it's easier than others.
Yeah.
Some triggers hit harder than
And
others.
I'm
But
past
each time you
rage.
choose to release instead of cling, to
Honestly.
grow instead of blame, you get closer to being the person you're meant to become. Eventually, you'll realize that letting go wasn't about them at all. It was about you, about learning to love yourself enough to stop accepting less than you deserve, about trusting yourself enough to walk away from what's familiar but toxic, and respecting yourself enough to make peace with your past without letting it dictate your future. All that energy spent on holding on the past, that becomes fuel for building your future. All those lessons you learned the hard way, they become wisdom that guides your choices. And all that love you were pouring into a broken connection, it becomes the foundation of something stronger, starting with how you love yourself. That's the real power of letting go with love. Not because they deserve your compassion, but because you deserve your peace. And that's the point I want to make to you guys today about moving on from past relationships. And it's
That's
very
very
hard to
good.
see straight, especially when you're in the moment, feeling all the height of the emotions.
Trotzdem, wenn ich das einen Tag gehört hätte, nachdem alles passiert wäre, hätte ich alles in die Tonne geklopft. Jetzt ist es viel einfacher zu hören. Und es macht aber auch so viel Sinn einfach. Ich bin schon lange über diese Wut hinweg. Ich habe nur noch Traurigkeit. Weil, wie er gesagt hat, schlechtes Timing ist einfach schlechtes Timing. Schlechtes Timing, Fehler in der Kommunikation. Aber so ist es halt. So ist es halt. Und das ist halt traurig. Aber ich trauere nicht mehr hinterher. Das muss sich ändern so. Ich will nur noch nach vorne gucken, ohne Scheiß. Und vor allem, ich habe jetzt einen Plan. Also ich habe ganz viele Pläne, aber was das angeht, Beziehungen, ich gehe in keine Beziehungen mehr, bis ich da bin, wo ich sein will. Das dauert noch ein bisschen, aber erst dann. Und ich weiß auch schon, was für eine Art Mensch das sein wird. Ja. Heute war echt wieder, also ich habe ja schon mal erzählt, ne? Ich gehe mal zu Bett und bin echt viel, viel, viel gelassener. Ich habe mit euch geredet, wir haben uns Videos angeguckt, das hilft so unheimlich viel. Und dann stehe ich morgens auf und alles geht von vorne los. Immer wieder. Und heute war es auch wieder schlimm. Sehr, sehr schlimm. Und ich hatte die Wahl. Ich hätte im Bett bleiben können oder ich hätte aufstehen können. Ich habe ein bisschen gegammelt im Bett, aber nicht so wie vorher. Ich bin echt aufgewacht und dann habe ich Optionen gehabt. Und dann hatte ich wieder eine Wahl. Mache ich heute den Stream mit den Arena kommentieren oder nicht? Weil das war ein bisschen kompliziert, alles hinzubekommen. Und ich habe gedacht, so, ich mache das einfach. Ich muss das machen einfach. Und es hat sich echt gelohnt. Ja, ich habe noch alles vor mir, ja, ja. So ist das. Man hat immer alles vor sich, egal wie alt man ist. Das ist das Krasse. Irgendwann wird es echt schwerer, aber es ist möglich. Ja.
And the sunk cost fallacy, and you start to do the blame game of how you could fix this. Was it my fault? What could I have done better? Just stop, take a second, breathe, and understand that she might have her role in this, but you also have your role in this. And if you really want to fix this for the next relationship, you're going to have to look in both directions. The most powerful learning lessons come from within. Always remember that, boys. And if you appreciate
Wir haben hier noch ein paar. Wir sind schon zur Hälfte durch. Das ist jetzt nur alles also das ist der letzte Monat von den Videos, die er hochgeladen hat. Ich bin ein richtiger Fanboy. Ich werde mir noch viele angucken, denke ich. Aber jetzt sind wir schon zur Hälfte durch, ey, verdammt. Voll gut. Mach mal kurz Pause. 2, 3 Minuten. Ich habe voll Muskelkater, Alter, meine Schultern. Boah, das tut voll weh, die gerade so hoch zu halten. Morgen ist wieder Training, morgen ist Pull Day. Ich habe echt Bock. Du, ich höre jetzt auf. Ich habe den abonniert. Gehst du, meinst du? Fuck, ich müsste auch ein bisschen was vorbereiten für morgen, für Arbeit. Ah. Womit hörst du auf, Peter? Haust du ab? Wie lange mache ich noch? Eigentlich kann ich machen, solange ich will. Morgen habe ich zwar viel zu tun, aber solange ich in die Therapie komme, die erst um 12 ist oder um 2, das wird schon passen. Das heißt, eigentlich scheißegal. Und dann muss ich bis Abend einfach ganz viel Arbeit fertig gemacht haben und dann werde ich mich halt hinsetzen müssen. Aber schlau wäre es, was vorzubereiten und früher ins Bett zu gehen, damit man auch früher aufwachen kann und so. Einfach nur von Strategie her, das wäre der bessere Move. Vor allem, weil ich habe ja Training, warte mal. Einen Moment. Wir müssen kurz was machen hier. Training fängt um 2:30 Uhr an. Ja, Gruppentherapie morgen ist um 2. Das muss ich canceln. Warum habe ich daran nicht gedacht? Aber die gleiche Gruppe ist später unterwegs. Warte mal. Hm. Ja, ich gucke es mir mal morgen an. Weil ich kann mir dann auch überlegen, ob wir vielleicht mache ich Montag einfach einen Tag für mich und nicht streamen oder so. Alles ist gut. Ich habe alles in der Hand. Es wird sehr interessant, was alles auf mich zukommt. Mir fallen gerade Gespräche ein, die ich mit Ärzten hatte damals. Warum fallen die mir jetzt ein? Hey. Als wäre ich wieder an diesem Punkt in meinem Leben. Es ging damals darum, dass es nicht meine Verantwortung ist, dass es nicht meine Schuld ist. So ist es. Hm. Ich glaube, ich lege ihn erstmal beiseite. Wir gucken uns noch ein Video an von etwas anderem und dann ist auch gut. Ich muss echt ein paar Sachen vorbereiten, einfach weil die letzten 2, 3 Wochen so geschliffen haben. Ich habe übrigens eine App gefunden. Was bringt dir die Erkenntnis? Bist du deine Schuldgefühle los jetzt? Ja, ich bin sie nicht ganz los, aber ich kann besser damit umgehen. Ich habe eine App gefunden, die fand ich super. Und was ich machen werde, für mich selbst, vielleicht lade ich es auch hoch, aber ich traue meiner Stimme, meinem Akzent nicht, dass es Leuten gut tut, wenn die das zuhören für diese sensible Sache, die ich gleich vorlese. Das sollten sie lieber mit ihrer eigenen Stimme machen. Und zwar werde ich mir morgens und abends quasi wie eine Meditation das anhören für 15 Minuten. Und es geht um einfach Sätze, die du dir selbst sagst. Einfach um dein Unterbewusstsein zu programmieren. Und ich habe hier eine App gefunden, die ist super geil. Die nennt sich Think Up. Und man kann einmal 22 € zahlen, dann hat man die für sein Leben lang. Also mit all den Tools und alles, wie man die benutzen kann, schon geil, aber das brauche ich nicht. 22 € zu zahlen. Da mache ich das einfach lieber selber, quasi außerhalb der App. Und ich kann dir mal ein paar Sachen vorlesen. Und ich bin mittlerweile sehr, sehr überzeugt davon. Also ich mache diese Übungen jeden Tag. Ich muss das sowieso machen. Wenn ich aufstehe, ist dieser negative Film und dann rede ich mit mir selbst diese positiven Sachen und dann ist dieser negative Film erstmal ein bisschen abgedämpft. Und lass mich dir ein paar Sätze vorlesen. Quasi, was ich machen werde, ist, ich werde einfach aufnehmen, wie ich das sage und dann höre ich mir das morgens und abends an und so programmiere ich dann mein Unterbewusstsein und ich glaube sowas von fest daran. Zum Beispiel, da sind Sätze dabei. Ich liebe mich, respektiere mich und akzeptiere mein Ich. Ich weiß, dass ich alles schaffe, was ich mir vornehme. Alles, was ich brauche, ist jetzt in mir. Ich bin dankbar für die positiven Dinge in meinem Leben. Glücklich zu sein ist meine wahre Natur. Ich verdiene es, glücklich zu sein. Und dann halt ein Haufen von diesen. Der Stream ist unterbrochen. Ja. Jedenfalls, das werde ich aufnehmen für mich selbst. Vielleicht noch mit Musik oder so im Hintergrund. Und dann spiele ich es morgens und abends ab. Und ich glaube, das wird was bringen. Du hast nichts mitbekommen. Da sind Sätze dabei, ja? Hier, ich lese noch ein paar random einfach vor. Ich verdiene ein glückliches Leben voller Liebe. Ich bin immer zur richtigen Zeit am richtigen Ort und tue genau das Richtige. Ich liebe mich und bin lieb zu mir. Das sind so Sätze, die man sich halt einfach immer wieder sagt. Und das programmiert dein Unterbewusstsein. Ich bin fähig, Liebe reichlich zu geben und zu empfangen. Ich habe viele besondere Qualitäten der Welt anzubieten. Und es gibt halt 1 Million gute Sätze hier. Das ist so krass. Und die sind auch kategorisiert für alles Mögliche. Für Gesundheit, für eine neue Karriere. Ultra viel, ultra viel. Und das werde ich werde die mir einfach vorlesen und ich werde es aufnehmen. Und dann mache ich einfach ein Video oder so für mich selbst. Und ich weiß nicht, ob ich das hochlade. Man könnte das hochladen, nur ich traue meiner Stimme, meinem Akzent nicht zu, jemandem anderen zu helfen, diese sensible Sache vorzulesen, weißt du? Das ist besser, wenn das jeder für sich macht. Ja, das ist die beste Idee, ohne Scheiß. Das ist genau dieses positiv mit sich selbst reden. Und ja, da mache ich mir so eine 15 Minuten, so viele Sätze wie es geht. Vielleicht mache ich auch, dass die sich immer wiederholen oder so. Und dann höre ich mir das morgens und abends an. Einfach während ich irgendwas mache im Haus, dann läuft es auf volle Lautstärke. Und so mache ich das einfach ganz, ganz lange und dann gucken, ob das was bringt. Neuroplasticity. Und vom Meditieren habe ich ein bisschen Angst mittlerweile. Weil wenn meine Gedanken wandern, die wandern immer zu irgendeiner Scheiße. Habe ich keinen Bock drauf gerade. Diese Woche war echt schwer. Das ist voll logisch eigentlich, das funktioniert. Ja, das denke ich auch. Ja. Hm. Ich mache nochmal dieses EMDR. Das hat letztens, als ich das gemacht habe, ein weiteres Trauma wieder nach oben gebracht, wovon ich dachte, ich habe das überhaupt gar nicht mehr auf dem Radar. Nicht, dass das negativ ist, natürlich ist es halt ein bisschen weird, dass ich jetzt daran wieder denke. Quasi mehr Trauma auf meinen schon übelst überfüllten Teller, aber irgendwie konnte ich auch dann besser über die anderen Sachen reden. Also dieses EMDR funktioniert wirklich, ey. Und davon haben wir uns ja auch einiges angeguckt. Und das mache ich auf jeden Fall auch. Wahrscheinlich einmal die Woche oder so. Ja. Und dafür mache ich ein Video auf meiner Website, auf meinem YouTube auf jeden Fall hoch. Mit so einer Anleitung im Hintergrund und so einfach besser als wie die anderen. Einfach etwas, das ich gerne hätte, als ich das gesucht hatte. Vielleicht komme ich morgen nicht online. Keine Ahnung. Ich glaube, das ist gut, wenn ich mir so einen Tag einfach komplett Pause nehme. Sonntag ist eigentlich ein richtiger Chill-Tag, aber es chillt schon einfach zu zocken und Sachen zu gucken, weißt du? Ich hoff's, ich hoff's. Ja. Ich glaube, wir finden noch irgendwas Cooles zu gucken. Ich habe Bock auf Training morgen und das Gefühl hatte ich auch schon lange nicht mehr. Wir gucken jetzt was ganz anderes, was nichts mit gar nichts zu tun hat. Mal schauen, ob ich ein gutes finde. Einen Moment. Ey, weißt du, was mich schickt, Alter? Okay. Weißt du, was ich ganz komisch finde, Mann? Auf mein linker Daumen seit Anfang des Jahres. Wie erkläre ich das denn? Guck mal, dieser Daumen hier, der ist jetzt auf der rechten Seite. Man sieht es nicht, weil ich habe die frisch geschnitten. Aber der wächst nicht mehr, der Nagel wächst nicht mehr gerade, sondern der wächst mit so einer Kerbung in der Mitte. Aber eine richtig prägnante Kerbung. Wenn ich den richtig lange wachsen lasse, dann habe ich wie so Hörner. Dann ist mein Nagel wie so Hörner auf dem linken Daumen. Und ich dachte, irgendwas war beim ersten Mal oder so. Und dann habe ich komplett geschnitten und dann ist er komplett wieder so gewachsen. Und in der Mitte ist einfach eine Kerbe. Zweimal schon und jetzt wieder. Das ist. What the fuck? Was ist das denn, ey? Ich finde es cool, weil ich kann dann so in der Kerbe quasi rumspielen. Wie so gegen Stress, wie so ein Fidget Spinner. Kennst du diese gegen Stress-Dinger, wo man so drückt oder was weiß ich? Das mache ich einfach mit meinem Daumen, mit meinem Fingernagel. Das finde ich keck.
Weird as hell.
Okay, also dieser Typ hier. Der begibt sich in so verlassene Grundstücke. Das ist eine Zwangsneurose. Dass ich das mache mit dem Finger, nein, das ist, weil es Bock macht. Das ist eine Zwangsneurose. Wenn du das als Zwangsneurose siehst, wie siehst du dann Rauchen? Das ist auch eine Zwangsneurose, gell? Weil so sehe ich das. Das ist eine Zwangsneurose. Das wird zu einer Zwangsneurose. Unter was, wie würdest du das kategorisieren? Zigaretten rauchen. Ist auf jeden Fall eine Sucht. Und ich sehe es als Zwang. Und als Neurose. Weil es auch mit den Nerven zu tun hat. Würde mich interessieren, was du dann sagst, wie du das kategorisieren würdest. Sigmund Freud finde ich auch ultra interessant. Ey, wir könnten das vielleicht so machen, dass wir jede Woche einmal an einem Tag ganz viel zu einem Philosophen oder Psychologen anschauen. Weißt du? Das wäre vielleicht interessant. Machen wir jede Woche einen, 2 Stunden oder so. Könnte cool sein. Also dieser Typ geht in verlassene Gebäude, Orte und so weiter. Zu den abgefucktesten Zeiten. Und gucken wir mal, was er macht.
2 years ago, I explored the Westinghouse factory, and during my exploration, I stumbled upon a man crouched in a corner deep within the building.
Hier geht es nicht um Geister oder so.
I called out to him, but he didn't respond. He just sat there, completely unresponsive. Yo. You need some help, bro?
Ist das echt?
Yo. Something about the scene didn't sit right with me, so I left the area. Fuck that. He's not even responding. I'm gonna leave him alone. But I couldn't shake the fact of what I saw, so about 5 minutes later I went back, determined to help him out. I figured he might be homeless, and I wanted to offer him some money or assistance. But when I got back to the same spot, he was gone.
Also, entweder das ist ein Junkie, der einfach oberkörperfrei in einer abgefucktesten Gegend seinen High hat. Oder keine Ahnung, Mann. Aber was anderes kann ich mir nicht vorstellen. Das muss doch gefaked sein hier.
Well, tonight I decided to return to the factory to see if he still lives there.
Oh,
And this
okay.
is what happened.
Let's see. Übrigens, ich habe diese Episode gesehen sogar. Das war vor einem halben Jahr oder was? Ich hätte echt Bock, sowas zu machen, ne? Aber ich hätte sowas von Schiss. Nicht vor Geistern oder so, sondern einfach vor Junkies und Obdachlosen. Weil die werden sich verteidigen wollen. Oder beziehungsweise den Ort, den sie gefunden haben. Und allein von der Sicherheit, ne? Das kann ja einstürzen oder du trittst auf irgendwas.
This is super sketchy. There's another collapse right here. That wasn't there before. Jesus.
Was da hängt. Also ich würde nicht ohne so einen Bauhelm da rein, denke ich. Man braucht einen Helm auf jeden. Ein Bauhelm oder so Fahrradhelm, irgendwie so. Und Arbeitsschuhe. Ohne Arbeitsschuhe kannst du vergessen.
So much bricks that have fallen from the ceiling.
Ja, das... Nee, wenn ich das wüsste, ich würde da nicht rein. Es scheint, als ob er eine Helmkamera hat. Mit Licht. Ja, dann ist sowieso vorbei. Aber wenn du reingehst, dann gehst du ja davon aus, dass du auch wieder rauskommst. Und dann musst du das wenigstens mindestens geschützt haben.
It's just water.
Ey, sind bei euch auch wieder Fliegen am Start? Der Winter ist vorbei. Ich muss mir jetzt so ein Fliegen-Fangding kaufen wieder. Ich habe hier eine Fliege.
This is where I saw that dude at.
Ja, die Insekten sind auf jeden Fall am Aufwachen, am Auftauen.
This is a creepy ass place.
Ich hab letztes Sommer zum ersten Mal so eine Ding geholt, die man auseinanderzieht und das ist so voller Kleber und dann tust du die von der Decke hängen und am Ende vom Sommer hatte ich so viele Mücken und Fliegen da drin, das war unnormal, Alter. Und es hat echt was gebracht.
See how bad this area is.
Einfach in die Mitte vom Raum kleben, das zieht die an mit irgendeinem Geruch oder so. Das hat's echt gebracht.
Wonder why there was windows way down here in a basement like this.
Weißt du, wenn du obdachlos bist, Hauptsache es ist, guck mal, es regnet, ja? Das hier ist ultra wertvoll.
It's like an abandoned mine down here, it feels like.
Auch wenn es so abgefuckt ist, es ist aber nicht zu nass, weißt du? Ich könnte auf jeden mir vorstellen, dass er jetzt hier auf Obdachlose trifft oder sonst was. Und ich würde immer mit welchen rechnen. Wäre ich hier unten.
Damn, look at that rock. I mean that brick. It's ready to fall.
Ja, Windschutz. Mann, Alter, ich kann mir nicht vorstellen, obdachlos zu sein. Besonders im Winter, oh mein Gott. So viele sterben.
What the hell is that?
Und wenn du dich hier unten an irgendwann was kratzt, an einem Nagel oder so, direkt Tetanus. Direkt. Hat jemand gehört? Weiß ich nicht.
That's where that homeless dude was standing. There's a lot of bats down here too. Damn.
Warte mal. Das war eine Aufnahme von vor Jahren. Und hier anscheinend war jemand. Hier, warte mal. Ich habe nichts gesehen. Fledermäuse, what the fuck?
Standing right here. Probably came from those stairs. Right there. Not much has changed. Wow, there's homeless people down here smoking.
Mal wie viele. Oh mein Gott.
All over the ground. These are all cigarettes.
Ja, das sind Leute hier. Wow, das sieht schon echt düster aus, ey. Mhm. Ja, gute Beobachtung.
Dead ends right there. It's interesting. God, look at this ceiling. That's insane. Wow. That is nasty though. Ugh. Shit. My light went out.
Wenn jetzt jemand kommt, Alter.
Where's my phone? Jesus Christ. Serious right now.
Leuchtlimette. Was für ein geiler Name. Ja, kannst du mal leuchten für uns hier? Ich mach mal Licht aus, damit es noch mehr scary wird. Ich mach noch ein Layout, das dunkler ist. Das hier ist zu fröhlich. Oh, hört ihr das? Der gute Ted hat vor Angst gegen Dunkelheit. Ja. Oder man schlugiert einfach auf der Stelle.
Let me get out of here before I end up getting jumped.
Du hast Angst vor der Dunkelheit? Ich habe die Dunkelheit immer herausgefordert, aber ja, ist schon scary. Ja. Ja, ich auch oft. Ich musste immer für meine Schwester stark sein. Sie hatte auch ultra Angst vor der Dunkelheit. Und dann musste ich der sein, immer der keine Angst hatte vor der Dunkelheit.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Was machst du so auf Twitch? Chillemille. Wir klinken gerade aus, der Tag war lang. Wir haben einiges gemacht. Wow, guck dir die Treppen an. Der Stream hängt wieder.
There's gotta be somebody in here.
Echt? Ich guck mal kurz. Oh nein, was ist die Musik jetzt bitte? Jetzt geht's wieder. What the fuck? Oh, die Musik. Warte mal, wir haben was verpasst.
There's gotta be somebody in here.
Was? Oh, da! Hast du das gesehen? Da ist jemand gelaufen. Monk, Alter, ich hab Gänsehaut. Oh, die Musik war aber auch heftig jetzt am Ende. Scheiße. Guck mal, bei dem kann man auch Mitglied werden. Was kostet das denn bei dem? 5 Euro, ja. Das ist cool. Er war auf keinen Fall alleine halt, ne? Wollen wir noch eins gucken? Was geht hier ab?
In today's episode, we're in an undisclosed region of France to explore an abandoned iron mine.
Immer in Frankreich.
Inside, there are mine carts, massive vertical shafts, and an incredible
Immer
hoist.
verlassen und
To get to them, we'll have to trek over 1.5 miles into the tunnel. Join us as we venture deep inside this hidden underground world.
yeah, that's cool. Was machst du so, Leuchtlimette? French Iron Mine.
Thanks to NordVPN for sponsoring this portion of today's video.
One
When you're
day,
connecting to any public Wi-Fi networks like hotels, airports,
One
or
day
coffee
I'm gonna
shops,
be-
it's important to make sure
I'm gonna be sponsored by NordVPN one day, dude. And Raid Shadow Legends.
Welcome to use intelligent void gas detector starting.
Hey, we're in a residential area still.
the echo of the voice.
Mal auf HD hier.
Stripping over here.
14.
It's very wet here.
Doesn't look too deep. Should be fine.
It's a little deep. Not that bad though. These arches are cool.
There's a really strong draft coming out of here, which is really good for airflow. It's probably not going to be any bad air in here.
It's probably it's really hot outside, so it's just creating that
Yeah.
draft.
Yeah, this is actually the strongest draft I've ever felt in a mine. Granted, we haven't done like 100 mines. We've done like 4, but
It is a lot of wind.
it's pretty crazy. Feels like we're in a wind tunnel.
Where do you think this dirt came from? Above it?
No, that looks like solid.
No, it looks like it came from above it. That's the
Oh
same.
yeah, you're right. There are holes in it.
Okay.
just use the light panel, you can't really see very far down the tunnel. It mostly just lights up what's right in front of you. Got your ore cart tracks the whole way down this tunnel. Okay, so it looks like we're exiting the reinforced tunnel and heading in to the actual mine. It's going to get maybe a little sketchy up here. He mentioned there were some collapsing areas. Yeah, you can see the roof bolts here are a lot lower than they should be, meaning something was there and it fell. Now it's just a pile of rubble. Gets really slippery here.
Siehst du diese ganzen Bolzen? Diese ganzen Bolzen in den Decken und in der Wand? Wie funktioniert das denn? Wie macht das Ganze mehr stabil? Bist du mal in eine Mine? Ich bin mal in, fuck, wo war denn das? Hier in Deutschland. In so eine Mine. Mit der Schule und Ausflug. Da sind wir eine halbe Stunde lang mit dem Fahrstuhl nach unten gefahren. Fuck, wo war denn das denn, ey? Das war auch krass, Alter. Ultra Vorsichtsmaßnahmen und so. Voll cool. Das muss in der Realschule gewesen sein. Zugspitze? Ist das irgendwas in Deutschland? Ist das irgendein Ort? War ich in der Zugspitze? Kann das sein? Bei den Alpen? Das kann sein. Kein Peil. Ich frage mich, wie diese Bolzen funktionieren sollen.
More bricks. It's interesting though. It looks like it would have been a whole tunnel and they filled it in and bricked up the bottom half.
Still see the light.
Yep. It's kind of reassuring. It's not as claustrophobic when you can see your way
Ja,
out.
siehst du die ganzen Bolzen?
Bricks here. Back to this kind of tunnel.
Reinforced tunnel again. Interesting how it goes back and forth.
I wonder if it was all reinforced at one point.
No, probably not.
But there were bricks randomly on the walls back there.
Yeah. It's probably just where they determined they needed it.
I guess.
This is all buckling here.
Oh yeah,
That's
this
a little
thing's
sketchy.
completely bowing.
Well, you're kind of chilling right under it. I'm going to hustle through here. Yeah. Although, it's just the front of it.
Yeah, I mean, you can go through it. There's a gate back there.
There is. Should we go look at that?
Sag mal, was denkst du? Ich kann es mir nicht vorstellen.
Maybe on the way out, if we have the energy.
Let's go straight and see where the main tunnel leads, and then we'll go from there. You want me to light up as far as I can?
Sure. You can't see the end.
Also es soll vorm Einstürzen.
There's supposed to be a hoist at the end of this tunnel, which should be pretty cool. It's kind of the main objective.
Nein. Da gibt's kein Oben und Unten. Da gibt es kein Oben und Unten. Das ist einfach in den Berg nach oben gebolzt. Zusammengepresst. Ich kann mir vorstellen, okay, jetzt kann ich mir vorstellen, dass du den Bolzen drin hast und der Bolzen selber eine Schraube ist und
So
du
we have
dann
arrows in, like,
unten
every
dieses
direction here.
flache Teil, dass du dann quasi anspannen kannst, also andrehen kannst, so dass es dann
Should have
das
brushed up
Ganze
on some French
presst.
before coming down here.
Okay, so kann ich mir es vorstellen.
Wow. So is this like a room and pillar section down there? Shine your flashlight down. It looks like that might be an area where they were just mining room and pillar style.
Should we check it out or?
Sure. Just take a peek and then we'll come back to the main tunnel. Look at the stop sign up here. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a texture to the cave.
Yeah.
Must be
whatever
from the
machine
machine
they
that they used to.
Yeah, it's like
take it
score
out.
marks.
That's really interesting.
Mhm. Armierung. Nie gehört.
This goes as far as I could see.
It goes as far as you can see, with no branches. Okay. Let's stick to the main tunnel then. I have no idea how far of a walk it is to get to the hoist. It could be miles.
This looks like some official kind of marker. Not sure what it means, but that looks like for the actual mine. That's a little collapse. Just a little pocket where the rocks came out. Wow.
This netting is holding back a lot of rocks here.
Du kannst auch kombinieren mit dem Bolzen und dem
It
Netz.
makes sense that following the rail would go to the hoist, so we'll just keep
Yeah.
doing that.
Now, is this dual tracked? Or is it one track
I think it's one track down the middle.
Mhm. Ja, von unten.
Collapsed way over here.
Yeah, or
It
backfill.
looks like backfill actually, because the
The
ceiling's
roof
still
is
there.
pretty flat. There's more interesting stuff off to the sides here, but we're going to stick to our plan of going straight back first, and then on the way out, we can choose what other stuff we want to explore. This is all cable insulation.
Yeah,
Might have been from copper scrappers in here.
maybe.
Wow, this is a cool looking fork.
Yeah, we gotta follow the rails. They go
Relay.
to the left. There's stairs.
Whoa. Well, I was told to just go straight all the way.
Okay.
Straight, straight, straight.
But rails go that way.
I know.
Hoist isn't gonna go where there's no rail.
I was told go straight.
There actually is another rail.
Yeah. There's a track switch here.
Yeah.
Or what's left of one. Check this out. Here's a drill. It's quite bent up. There's like a groove in the ground. It's pretty deep. Wow. This is interesting. There's a pulley wheel up there. Some kind of bucket here. Yeah, I can't make sense of this at all. Some kind of a box here. Oh yeah, look at that switch. None of this is gonna move. It's all corroded in place. This is bowing a lot also. I think it is.
Kennst du Alan Wake? Soll ich das auch
sketchy.
holen? Das zocken wir auch auf jeden.
I guess just get over it as quick as possible. He did warn me about this part, so it's not new or anything.
Aha.
I just would not touch anything. Yeah, that's what is above it. Yeah, dicey.
A little bit.
Alan Wake holen wir uns und dann
How loose are these?
auch noch eine VR-Brille.
I see another collapse.
Jo, nicer Spicer, was geht ab?
Oh boy, this one looks worse.
Yeah, we
Doesn't
can
look
speak
like
German, we can speak English, no problem.
Yeah, no.
That's not good. There's actually no way.
Yeah. We must have went down a different branch.
What you
so
up
we
to,
needed
dude?
to.
He said when you get to the three-way split,
This is like the
look
last
in the
clip we're
middle.
gonna watch for
Keep
tonight.
going straight.
Uh-huh. You think this is new?
Mein Name
He
Nick,
said
yo,
there's
what's
one
up?
collapse you have to
Was
climb
geht ab,
over.
Nick?
Yeah, there's actually no way.
My
This
name
would be the
is
second
Baba.
collapse, so this might be new.
Baba.
Where would you even go? Like
You'd have. There's
this?
I don't know. There's no.
I
room.
guess. No, actually, there's plenty of room there.
Really.
Yeah.
People are definitely climbing over that thing.
Oh man.
You see, there's footprints actually.
Yeah, there are. I'll do it. It looks like other people have been doing it.
Yes.
Oh my god, they're going in there? What the fuck?
Just blinded myself.
Go down slowly in case this is slippery. And it is
Holy
very
shit,
slippery.
dude.
Shine your flashlight down. Let's see if there's anything.
It's good, man. There is nothing to remember. I can't wait until I can leave.
Oh my god.
I give myself 4 to 5 years.
Well, at least I
If
don't
I
see any
didn't
more collapses.
make it by then fuck. I don't know. I wanna
Keep
get
your
out of
water
here,
up
dude,
here.
for sure.
It's interesting marking.
Did you study or something?
There's water flowing through this. I was going to say pipe, but it's more of just a stream now. Here's a room. Take a look at that.
Was meinst du,
quick.
Peter?
It's probably empty. Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Holy shit, that's a deep hole. You don't want to
Yeah,
fall
it's
in
deep.
there. Jeez. Onward.
Imagine falling down there, man. The amount of effort it would take to get you out of there.
Hazy.
The entrance alone to this shit place. How are you gonna get emergency? Like the fire
Slopes down. very
firefighter
steep
have to come with
around the
a
corner.
ladder and all of this stuff. There's no way, dude. They're just gonna let you die.
There are stairs for this one.
Oh my god, look at those stairs.
Let's go down.
Do go down though. That is steep. It's kind of getting crazy deep into this mine now.
By the way,
video
this is
is
an
not gonna
abandoned
capture it 'cause we have to
iron
roll
mine in France.
now and then, but I don't know. We've been going in here for like an hour at least, I'd say. Just straight.
Wo ist nicht der Pyramiden? Weiß ich gar nicht über die. Ich weiß gar nicht, dass es sowas
That's a lot of water.
It is. So just coming through the
Yo, nice
ceiling?
spice.
I don't know
Everything in France underground is like a attraction. And there's
Get a
so
little
much
wet
to it.
going
The
through here.
catacombs
Is that
alone.
right?
Have you ever heard of them? They
did
seem
say the,
endless. And the amount of
place
bones
is
you
gonna
can
be
find
down
in
a
there
lot
is
further
see the
pretty
water.
insane. It's actually
Okay.
hilarious, dude.
And then we'll go down
How many
there.
bones you can find. Like, what the fuck? You have never heard about the French catacombs?
Oh, it's
It
going
is
out.
now
Oh,
10
watch out.
past midnight, so we
There's a
are
hole in
about to
front of
go
you.
to
I see
bed
that. Okay,
soon.
just making sure.
Very soon. Die größte Pyramide der Welt. Was? In Bosnien?
Water pipes. And the rocks are all eroded. And calcium buildup.
Wow.
So this has been going for
That's been
so
amazing.
long.
Yeah.
Like, look at the texture of these rocks.
It's got like an oceanside cave vibe, like a grotto.
So this is all calcified.
Looks like that's metal.
Maybe. Like, look at that. That's something covered in calcium.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. Look at this.
Talking about Germany, don't come here.
For thick
That's what I
iron.
can tell you.
Yeah.
Interessant, Peter. Yeah, Germany is pretty lame. They are behind in
2100.
everything
I'm guessing we're
by a few
2.1
years.
kilometers
So whatever
from
you see in the USA,
Brian claims
you can
it doesn't
expect
feel
in
like we walked
Germany
that, but
at least
to me,
2
it really
years
feels
later.
like easily.
And then politically, we are major fucked right now because we gave like the most conservative
We've got a dual
party
track
the
now.
power. So they're
So
gonna
yeah, a
ban
little more
TikTok. They're gonna
serious.
ban crypto. They're basically gonna ban the future and
close
just
to
go
this thing.
backwards. And the racism is very heavy. Look at me. I look like
There's 3 sets of tracks now.
not like a German,
We're
and I feel
definitely
it all my
coming
life.
on something.
It's very hard. So all of my experience, Germany, is very bad. I'm sorry, but that is my experience.
And then they get
I live
buried.
here since 36 years, and now it's about time to get the fuck out.
2240.
There's nothing good here.
There's a bucket.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, look at that light fixture. It still has the porcelain shade, but it's all corroded.
Everything. That's pretty cool. That's super cool. It's just hung up on wire on insulators.
Yeah. First aid, that's cool. Okay, there's a split here. Tracks going everywhere. Could be something down there. Oh, and there's carts here. All right, let's go right first, and then we can go check out the carts. We got a mine cart. Still holding water. There's a whole bunch of stuff we're coming up on right here.
An elevator shaft.
You see a shaft?
A car.
Really? Let me look at
Elevator.
this real quick and I'll come back.
A lift car.
Oh, I see a tiled floor. I think this is the hoist.
This must be the hoist for the lift.
Yep, this is it.
There's a mine lift right there.
Wow.
Dude, this looks so cool.
This is crazy.
Wow.
Wow,
There's a whole
look at this.
slant there, actually.
Stairs going up. I wonder what that leads to.
This is kind of crazy. We're 2.5 kilometers in the tunnel, and we come across this.
Look at that. They tiled the floor in here.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's something you never see.
That is
Yeah,
incredible.
fine.
I like this. Look at the
The
technology
electrical here.
they're
I'm gonna put
using.
my
Look
bag
at this
down.
shit. Holy
Take our
fuck.
time in this room for sure.
There's been people working on these things.
Here's the operator.
5 miles below ground.
Completely rusted. Meters per second, perhaps. Looks like M/S.
Oh, wow. That thing's huge.
So it looks like this thing would top out at 8 meters per second. It's pretty fast. So here's the actual motor. And you've got a gearbox.
8 meters per second is how much kilometers per hour? Let me calculate real quick. I'm a little bit of a geek. Sometimes. That's almost 30 kilometers per hour. Is that correct? That's fast. What?
And then I don't know what you call this. But that has the actual hoist cable spooled around it. And then it goes up. But there's no tracks. That's just stairs. And you said you saw a shaft within like a car that would go vertically?
Yeah, I saw like a mine elevator.
Huh. We're going to have to figure out how this all connects and works. I mean, maybe there's another pulley that redirects it to be vertical instead of on a slant like this.
Look at this little arrow marker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know what these are? This is the talking tube.
No way.
Yeah. What else would it be? Here, let me get in this position.
And then we'll see where we hear it coming from.
Look, come. You see this? A guy would be sitting here.
Yeah.
And he'd be able to talk.
All right.
To someone else.
Try to get as directed to it as possible, and I'll see if I can hear it coming.
It probably is a different room.
Probably.
Why would they have it in the same room? This probably goes
I
to
don't
the
know.
other
Maybe.
side of.
Yeah, it might. We'll have to look for that.
It's a talking tube. There's a plaque on it. Brass plaque.
It's crazy, the porcelain fixtures still there. Those are like, that means this mine is probably 1950 or earlier.
This mechanism's the brake.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's got like a contact thing there, and it would run along that rail.
There's another arrow here too.
This would push up and pivot it into the brake, into the wheel.
Oh yeah, I just realized what this tall thing is.
Alles klar, Peter.
This
Gute
is
Nacht.
the readout for what level the car is at.
Jo, haut rein,
So
Digga.
these white lines show the height or the depth, I should say.
So yeah, this is going on for another 20 minutes. I think we're gonna pause here. I'm way overdue. I'm very tired. It's been a long day. We streamed for like 7 hours again. Fuck. 8 hours maybe. Oh god. Probably coming back tomorrow. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow. So I'm not sure when and what and stuff. But yeah. Check out the YouTubes, guys. I'm gonna upload all the things we did today. And the things we did yesterday and the day before. And all the things. Check out Instagrams. And all the other socials. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend, if you have any weekend left. And have a great start in the week. I appreciate all of you. And wish you the best. This should be it for tonight. GG, thank you. Boy.